I'm good, man. How you? Good. You sitting right there. Huh? No, I got enough. Yeah, I think I went through 2 bottles yesterday. You got some time? 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. We on? Very good. Welcome to the Porterweight Podcast. We live right here at the Sports Con in Dallas, Texas. Happy to be here. This is day 2, and I'm actually happy. I'm mad that it's going to end. You know, I'm upset that it's going to end, man. I don't know about you, Darren McFadden, everyone. If you don't know, NFL, in my personal opinion, NFL great.
Appreciate
you know what I mean?
it.
Yes, sir, man. And I was a running back, so I've always, had a soft spot for the running backs. You know what I mean? But tell me about the sports con. This to me is special.
Man, it's a joy coming out here. Just being able to be around the fans, take pictures with them, smile, see the kids, man. The kids have joys on their face, and then just all the vendors they have out, just having the opportunity to come out and get exposure, man. It's always a joy to come out here and be around.
Was this a part of being a professional athlete that did you know about it? Did you look forward to it? Were you like I don't really want it? Like how was this part of being a professional athlete for you?
Coming into the league is something that you don't even take into consideration. You're just thinking about playing football, and as time goes on, you recognize the importance of it is to be able to come out here and talk to the fans, because these are the guys who are going to support you through thick and thin and everything.
Yeah.
And, it's very important just to be able to come out here and be able to give back to them. They get to see you play football, but to actually come up and meet you in person and see you as a person and not just an athlete, it's always a joy.
You played at the highest level, and even in college, you played at the highest level in college. Before college, did you meet any NFL guys? Was that something for you? You know what I mean? Like, was that there for? Did you have access to that?
I grew up in Little Rock, Arkansas, so my NFL guys at the time were University of Arkansas football players. So I never got a chance to meet any NFL guys, until I got to college, and that's when it kind of opened up.
And that's the difference between you and me. I knew about all this, and I look forward to it because the boxing community is small.
Right.
So you liable to be at the gym and see a current world champion.
Right,
you know what I mean? And so I remember being a kid, seeing how other athletes move, and I was like, man, I can't wait to be a part of that. And I would see some of them be like kind of off to the side. I was like, I'm not going to be like that. You know what I mean? Best experience that I had before I became a world champion, all that kind of stuff. When I was a kid, there was I had my amateur belt with me at a amateur show, and a pro was there with his pro belt. He said, hold up, this is how we gonna do it. He put his pro belt on me, and he took my little belt, and we took the picture like that. And from that moment, I was like, yo, this is how you're supposed to be,
And see, that's how I feel when I been to come out here and talk to kids and things, memories, taking pictures with them. It's something that goes a long way. They'll never forget it. That's always a joy. Like I say, for me, I never got the chance to experience that as a child, right? So I'm a big people's person. So being able to come out here and take a picture with a kid, give them a $5 or anything, man, I know that's something that you may forget about it, but that's gonna stick with them for a long time.
I told my guy yesterday, and he's not here, the other guy that does the podcast with me. He said, did I just see you jump on somebody's back? I said, yeah. He said, man, you can't be doing that. Why you doing? I said, man, I try to make sure that everybody has an experience that they're going to remember for a long time.
Right.
And when they seem to forget, I want that picture to be right there for them so that they can remember an experience with me,
And see, that's what a lot of people understand. People look at you as athletes, but at the end of the day, you're a normal person. And being able to have that normal interaction with somebody, it goes a long way. They may forget about a play that you made on the field or somebody you beat in the ring.
Yeah.
But then they like, man, I remember I was in Kroger's, and man, that man gave me a high five and took a picture with me.
Yeah.
And, that goes a long way with people.
It's not a lot of boxing going on in Arkansas, but Jermaine Taylor is from Little Rock.
My guy.
I was going to ask, did you watch him growing up? I know he's probably a little bit older than you, if I'm not mistaken. You watched him growing up? Was he?
He was somebody, he put the state of Arkansas on, man. Going out there, becoming a world champion and everything. As a guy growing up in Little Rock is a small area, so I knew people growing up that actually knew him or grew up with him and everything, and so that was something that being able to have the support of a guy like Jermaine Taylor and me being able to get older and turn around and return that favor, man, it's a joy for sure.
Did he get you into boxing? Have you continued to watch boxing since he's gone on? And
he's one of those guys. I've watched boxing, and then by having somebody that you felt like you had a personal connection with, it brought you that much closer to the sport, and so that's why I continue to watch to this day.
Yeah. Do you still watching it today?
For sure.
What you think about this Spence and this Crawford fight?
I'm looking forward to it, man. being here in Dallas, I'm looking forward to Earl getting out there and doing this thing, man.
Do you expect Earl to win this fight? Do you how you looking at the fight?
For me, I'm not gonna say that I've watched everybody enough to know like who's gonna do what. But like I say, being in this area, I'm gonna support fully.
All right, then you in this area. Is the area saying this is a 50-50 fight, or is the area saying Earl got this, man down?
I'm gonna say for my crowd, they saying hands down.
So you're gonna watch the fight, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You gotta order the fight.
Looking forward to it, man.
And I don't know if you know this much, but there's an immediate rematch clause that's put into the contract.
Okay.
Which means we're definitely gonna get this one twice,
back
no matter
back,
what.
Yeah.
This is one of those fights that's worthy of 2, if not 3. Did you happen to see Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury?
I did.
Did you watch all 3 fights?
I know I seen 2 of them for sure.
Yeah.
But that's one right there that you love to see it, man, because I feel like with the boxing, it's like the basketball playoffs. You might have an off game one day or something. You come back and you know in your heart that I got this right here. It just I missed this right here. Or I missed this right here, and it's easier. It's not as easy to make up for it, say for like a football game when you got the first quarter, second quarter. You got to come back, and so the next fight you're like, I know I'm not gonna make the same mistake again.
Yeah. I always say sports are made up of moments.
Exactly.
Just like in football.
Yeah.
You could be beating a team three quarters, and in that fourth quarter they had 2 moments, and all of a sudden it's down to a field goal. You know what I mean?
It's a game of inches of them. That's just like if anytime you look at the Super Bowl champs, they lose during the year. Yeah. And so for the team I just say for my team, I played with the Raiders. When I was playing with the Raiders, we didn't have the best team, but it's been times where we'll beat a team that there's no way that we should have beaten. So that's the moment for us right there.
Man, I had you on my fantasy team when you was over there with the Raiders.
It was tough out there, man. It was tough.
What's some of your best moments in football, NFL?
I think it was probably my 4th or 5th year. I ended up getting injured probably about week 7 or 8, but I was leading the league in rushing. Finished the league that year with most 20-yard games, and didn't finish the whole season. So those 2 things that really stand out to me.
Very good, very good. Well, hey man, I'm happy to meet you, big dog. I hope you continue to support boxing, support that fight that's coming on, man. And make sure if you can, man, watch a couple of Terrence Crawford fights.
I'm gonna have to catch it for sure, man.
Because it's gonna make you scratch that big ass head you got. You're gonna be like, I don't know about this one.
I gotta get a 50-50 view on it.
I appreciate you, big dog.
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all having me, man.
Yes, sir. That right there is Darren McFadden, NFL legend right there. Dallas Cowboys. I had him when he was with the Raiders. And my fantasy team. Anybody that do fantasy football, it's about getting the best and making sure they stay healthy. And if they're healthy, you have a good fantasy football season. And I definitely remember having him on my team a couple of times. But man, that's what we're doing here. And one of the things I really love about this sports convention is it's not just boxing. And I'm not, again, like I always got to make the disclaimer, like I'm not hating on boxing. I'm truly more than boxing. I think that you guys have realized that by now. And for me, enjoying broadcasting and things like that, in my mind growing up, I never thought about broadcasting. I did think about broadcasting boxing, but I thought I would be broadcasting more than boxing. And so for to have the ability to come down here and talk to NFL players and talk to NBA players and legends and all that kind of stuff, to me is special because it gives me an opportunity to do what I've always wanted to do, which is simply talk sports. And I'm happy to have this podcast. Ant with 2 T's ain't here right now. He went and got something to eat. We got the call that Darren McFadden was waiting on us. And so I came on back up over here so that we could do this. He'll be here soon, and then we're going to really get it cracking when he get here. I hope you guys appreciated what we did yesterday. Definitely longer breaks than expected, and maybe even more more breaks than expected. But honestly, man, I think it worked out. We were able to get everybody that we wanted to get except for the cast of the Ballers series. So they'll be back over here tomorrow. We talked to them off air, and they're coming back through tomorrow. And we're going to rock out with them. Man, I was so happy to have Robert Richard on yesterday. Just a unbelievable talent. And beyond being an unbelievable talent, man, really, really knowledgeable. You know, got a lot of wisdom. Talked to him off air. Amazing energy. Definitely encourage you guys to go back and watch that. I'm gonna see what I can do about getting these episodes cut up so all of those breaks ain't in here and stuff like that. Get them edited, and it'll be a little more. It'll be much cleaner when you guys go back and take a look at it. But I definitely want to encourage everyone to take a look at everything that we did, because even when we're not talking boxing, we're still talking. It's still entertaining. Beyond being entertaining, man, you know we always like to kick that knowledge. And so we definitely got a lot of knowledge on there as well. I'm going to sign off until Ant gets here or until we get another guest. And we'll be back right back with you guys, man. Appreciate you guys for tuning in to the Porterway podcast as always. What you gonna say? I mean, we not on. You can say it. We not on. No, me neither. Wait, what? You talking about, hold up, for Raven or for Jasmine? Oh. He said I expect that to be her. Yeah, we been way back. Say it before we go on. Oh. What you was gonna say? Yeah. Whisper it to me.
Oh, matter of fact, we got Hype Mike yesterday when I was trying to tell you about Derek Harper.
You said hi Mike yesterday?
Yeah, they Hype Mike'd us.
So what, somebody on the chat was talking about it?
No. We was talking about it.
Oh, that's funny. Welcome back to the Porterway Podcast.
Yeah.
And with 2 T's has made it.
Yeah, man.
I'm not going to keep calling you and with 2 T's. That's done. This is the last time I do it.
No one says it but you and fans.
No, yeah.
Okay,
so everybody
fan.
says it.
Hey, why am I sounding so crazy?
Everybody says it.
Yeah, so you're not a fan. It's like if somebody I don't call you champ.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, so stop calling me that.
All right, Anthony.
Thank you.
How was breakfast, Anthony?
Breakfast was amazing. We went down to the biscuit
bar. You don't look like you look like you could skip a couple breakfasts.
Yeah, but why would I do that?
Why not?
Why would I do that?
Because you miss Darren McFadden. Oh, you wasn't a Darren McFadden fan?
I mean, he was cool. I talked to Larry. Larry gave us the whole info about playing with Darren McFadden in high school. That other conversation was a lot more entertaining.
They went to the same school?
Yeah, remember he said he was
Well, he was right before Darren?
No. Larry. Remember the dude from the barbershop took his shirt off?
Oh, that guy.
What Larry are you talking about?
I thought you was talking about
Larry Johnson?
Yes.
The running back that played in Penn State?
Yeah.
Why did you go that far? All I said was Larry, Sean. And you went, and it's crazy that I knew you went that far. Because we got friends named Larry, Coach Larry Wade.
Because I know it ain't one of them. No, it ain't none of them.
Nah.
What are you doing? Come on here. No, we doing a podcast. Let's get to the podcast. Yo, talk to me about Frank Martin. I missed it.
Frank Martin. What? Oh, well. Frank Martin, very defensive sound. Last night he was in there with an awkward guy that came to fight. Didn't lay down for nobody.
Where was the guy from?
Germany?
Germany.
Yeah. Dude had a definitely awkward style.
Was he upright like this?
No. It wasn't that.
Oh, he was a pressure fighter.
Yeah. And I don't know. It was weird.
It was too much pressure?
Bro, that style was weird. So I was like, he's one of those guys where, like, I just got to get past this fight. Like, I'm done.
No, that's what you was thinking this whole fight.
No. You have fights where I'm like, Sean, just got to get past the dude.
Ugas.
Yeah, we just got to get past the
one. Adrian Granados.
Yeah.
Maybe. Andre Berto,
this
maybe.
is Frank Martin's first one where he's just like, all right, got to get this guy will give anybody problems at 130.
Yeah.
Is it 130 135? 130.
135.
Is Frank 135?
Frank fights at 135.
Frank little.
Yeah.
But Frank is definitely defensively sound. Like, he blocked a lot of those shots. I definitely thought the fight was close. I mean, a lot of rounds could have went anyway.
So what, you thought he was too defensive?
Yes.
Got you.
Too defensive.
But he offensively, like, he's shocking offensively.
But his defense last night was, like, really tight, where he was taking a lot of shots, blocking a lot of shots when the guys was just working. But overall, it was a good fight.
We can't have remote guests, can we? Can we do a remote guest or no?
No, that's doing too much because I thought about it.
Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Then I was like,
okay.
I was like, that's doing too much. But Frank Martin, it got the W. The dude taking the knee, I'm like, come on, bro. You got a chance to win the fight. My man take a knee. I'm like,
he took a knee?
Man. Yeah.
For what?
And 12th round, he took a knee.
For what?
Saying his eye was hurting.
Was it cut? Was he cut?
He had a cut, and his eye was closed after the fight. But Sean, he was like, Frank hit him with something. He stepped back. Frank hit him with like, and dude just took a knee. I said, that looks.
Did Frank like bye? Was it one of them? Da-da. Did he rip it, or was it just?
He ripped it in the corner over here. Then the dude moved, and he threw something, just kind of feeling, and the dude took a knee. But he said it was his eye.
It reminds me of when my hand was hurt against Adrian Granados, and that I just had enough, and I turned my back to the. I just had enough. You know what I mean? And that's that's why people love boxing. They say it will show you. It will show exactly who you are, and it'll pull the best out of you. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I guess maybe that he was having a moment where he was like, "Yeah, this is enough."
But shout out to that guy. Frank had a tough fight.
Was his dad in his corner, telling him to fight?
The other guy?
The other dude.
I don't know who the fuck.
Because he took a knee. Man, like my head went out the road. My dad was like, "Fight! Fight!" No. I was like, I don't want to.
So Frank was like right there. He took a knee, and then Frank was like literally right here, and he just took a knee. Yeah. And Frank stepped back, but I thought that was weird. But shout out to Frank. He moves on.
Why did y'all think the fight was close to the point? Did you think were there concerns that he might not win?
Yeah, hell yeah.
And then that guy taking the knee, they gave him the count, right?
Yeah.
That's an automatic knockdown.
I'm like, bro, that decides the fight. Like, I don't know if you're thinking, I saved myself in that moment. Yeah. No, that moment right there, that's a big flip on a fight.
That just wasn't smart.
Yeah, because I had Frank 7 rounds to
7 rounds to
whatever.
5.
I had Frank winning by 1 round, and that decided it for me when he took the knee.
7-5. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, yeah. But shout out to talk about Frank, but who had a good night last night? Alicia. Because I just want to get this right when she comes on podcast when I'm there. Shout out to Alicia. Hey, Alicia, we got to take a picture with these people. They seen us at the breakfast spot. Yeah, we got to take a picture with these people.
So you sold a couple tickets to get up there?
Yeah.
What is now? Real quick, did you guys know about this? Did you guys know that you guys knew about this sports con?
This is crazy.
You recognize me, us, and them?
I did.
You watched the podcast? What? we got fans.
Huh? No, but I just watched.
You don't watch the podcast.
Yes, I do.
For what?
I recognize them.
Yeah, she looked at you.
Yeah. Dane actually told me about it.
You wasn't just another black man.
No. Hey, don't do that. They're young kids. Don't do that.
All right, I was just saying.
They can be funny with their parents. They funny with them. Oh, happy birthday!
Oh, big on birthdays.
Caitlin. Happy birthday, Caitlin. Where you from?
Texas. Glendale, Texas.
Glendale, Texas.
Glendale.
Glendale, Texas. Okay.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Let me ask you, what you like about the podcast?
I don't know.
I'm putting you on the spot. I'm sorry.
Who's your favorite boxer?
Who's my favorite boxer? Who?
Jackson?
Huh?
Who's your favorite boxer?
My favorite boxer?
No. He the boxer. He the boxer. Me and him the superstars.
This is bad TV.
He's help.
This is bad TV.
We're going to get back to your birthday. What you doing this weekend?
I'm going back home today, and then I'm having friends over, and we're going to go bowling and stuff.
Enjoy your birthday.
Thank you.
Have a good birthday.
Thank you.
When you turn 16, they buy you a new car.
Yeah. I hope so.
Good luck.
Good luck. Nice to meet you guys.
Good to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Yep.
Thank
That's
you.
cool.
No problem.
Thank
No
you.
problem.
They're not fans of the podcast. Huh? Yeah.
Festivals, okay?
No, it's all good. Yeah, no. And it's all. Guess what? Even if they wasn't fans of the podcast, even if they mistake you for somebody else,
It
guess
don't
what?
matter.
It don't even matter
Don't even
because
matter.
I met somebody yesterday and never watched boxing
Don't
before. He said, "I don't watch boxing, but you're my favorite fighter right now."
Yep.
I said, "Well, sir, I'm retired." He said, "I said you gotta go on YouTube to watch me box." He said, "I sure will."
Yeah.
I don't watch much boxing, but meeting you is just, it was something meeting you,
Yeah.
and that's how it is for people, man.
Yeah,
So
it's a moment, and we had a good time.
Yeah.
So this was all about at the end of the day.
did you pay for their breakfast?
No, why would I do that?
See, did they pay for yours?
Yes.
Did they?
No, they didn't.
See, you ain't me, and you
man.
ain't gonna never be me. We walked up in breakfast the other day, And the guy said hey to me, and we exchanged little small pleasantries. And Tiki, like, how you know him? I don't know him. Well, how did I said he just knows Showtime Shawn Porter. You don't want to hear it, but I'm somebody else to other people. You know what I mean? And we go to, I'm like, hey, where's the bill? And she says, oh, yeah, that guy paid for it. Okay. Don't know that guy. Okay. He didn't walk up to me and say, I'm paying for you. Have a great day. Nothing. Just paid and walked off. Okay. So, you ain't me.
Okay. So what? I've had people pay for stuff for me. But shout out to the guy last night. Me and DD8 stop at the store. Me and Deck stop at the store. Dude walk in and say, hey man, how much the water?
Hold on, we got Dane, Deck, and DD8.
I got that. Yeah,
do that till now.
Yeah, the triple D's.
Yeah.
Dude was like, hey man, can I get a water?
Say triple D.
Whatever. Okay. This dude was like, can I get a water? How much the water? And they told him the price. Dude was like, he couldn't afford it. I said, bro, get a water, man. I got you. You serious? I said, yeah. I said, matter of fact, get 2. Yeah. He's like, all right, man. I was like, because, man, sometimes you just got to help people out, man. I ain't going to lie. I tell people no all the time. Doing a parking lot right now. Trying to get me to buy him something. I just kept looking forward.
We went to In-N-Out the other day, and I went inside because, it's much quicker. In-N-Out. It's much quicker. You can't say you go to In-N-Out Burger if you go inside.
Don't tell people. Why you snitching?
I'm not. I'm snitching on. Anyway.
Also at Raising Cane's.
There was a homeless lady. She's in there with no shoes on, and they done. She hustled up some money. She was able to. She could afford what she got. Yeah. And me, man, my hand was next to my pocket because I'm ready for something to not be right because it just kind of is what it is, right? So, but she's at this point. She's strung out, so she's talking to herself and stuff like that. The cashier, she actually got change back. That's how much money she had. She got change back. And the lady kept asking her if she wanted her change. And she kept saying, huh. She don't understand that she got change. Yeah. So when it's my turn, the lady just put the money down. And she like looking like, I don't know what to do. Yeah. And I got what I got. I said, listen, when you get that lady her food, just put the change in the bag. That's how you eliminate that issue in that situation. She don't understand what's happening, but at the least, put the money in, give it back to her. You know what I mean? Sometimes, and I think that, you got to be able to think like that for people that can't think for themselves or really just need help. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't be selfish, man. Yeah. You got to help people.
That being said, we do have a young lady over there, a guest that I really want to get on this podcast.
Okay, who is that?
Her name is Raven.
Okay, Raven.
She has a business called The Silent
Injury.
Yep. Yes.
What's that about?
Let's bring her over.
Hold on. I don't know what it's about.
Raven! You ain't. She gonna tell us what it's about.
No.
She gonna tell all y'all what it's about.
I like to know before.
Come on over.
Hey,
man, you got freestyle it, baby. You got freestyle it. You know what you're doing.
We've done a few of those.
You know what you're doing.
Oh, she's here.
Yeah, but she don't. Hey, we're not throwing up gang signs. Don't do that. Oh, was it? Well, you got nails on and they blinded me. I didn't know what happened. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Very good. Raven, right?
Yes, Raven Fairley.
With the
Silent Injury.
Mm-hmm. Tell us about the Silent Injury.
So the Silent Injury is a mental health organization for athletes, and so we really want to utilize their platforms to bring awareness to mental health.
How long have you been working with mental health and with the Silent Injury?
So professionally, since 2018. That's when I first came up with the idea, but I didn't launch it until 2021 just because I really wanted to educate myself. I really wanted to make sure everything was good behind the scenes before I launched it to the world. So I just started going to different conferences for mental health. I started making connections with athletes and different agents and just people in the sports industry just to expand my network and really make sure that once I launched it, it would be something that had a strong foundation.
I feel like mental health now in 2023 is really relevant. I feel like last year it was when it really started to kind of become a realization to a lot of people. You rewind back to 2018, I don't think it was really spoke on, not at the capacity. Maybe even mental health may not have even been how it was phrased. Mm-hmm. Was there something that you went through, something that you saw someone going through back then that made you aware of mental health?
So it's funny that you say that. So in
that's how you
2018,
freestyle it.
I definitely, that's when I was kind of going through my lowest point in life, just because I had just finished an internship with the Dallas Cowboys, and everybody thought it was the coolest thing. But me, I was more so on the event operations side, so I was doing stuff in business, but I wasn't doing stuff with people. And I'm a people person, and I like to be personable, and I like to make impact and feel like there's a need for me somewhere. And I just really went through like a dark time, just not knowing who I was without certain things, not knowing what I wanted to do after that internship. And so I also had so many relationships with athletes already that I saw just what they were going through on a day-to-day basis. I'm like, you know, on Saturdays and Sundays, people are screaming your name, but Monday through Friday, you're going through real life stuff too. You're going through relationship issues. You're going through issues with your coaches or family and friends and stuff like that. And I didn't always think that the fans looked at athletes as human beings, and I sometimes felt like even the athletes would get lost in the praise and the success. So I was just like, how can I make an impact with who I am, my relationships that I already have, and start something that will really make an impact in the world?
And you know, coming up as a, I don't know, what's your nationality?
I'm African American.
You look
I'm
like
black.
you mixed with a lot of stuff.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
100% black.
He said a lot of stuff.
Hey, I'm
No.
But
I'm
you know,
100% black.
Growing up in a black household, we're raised to be tough, no matter what. Don't face mental illness. You know, one day, randomly, like the last couple of years, I heard my mom say, "If you need help, go get it." I'm like, for my mom to say that, your generation is like not on that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm liking what we're doing in our generation. We're accepting. We need help.
Mm-hmm.
No, you ain't weak. 'Cause we was called all type of things, and we was just raised, because we've been through so much, we was raised to just go through it, deal with it.
Yeah.
But now we're helping each other. You're realizing that.
And I just think it just goes back to like our ancestors and stuff.
Yep.
We didn't get to have a bad day or be
Yep.
sad. We had to be tough. We had to
Yep.
survive. So it's like now I really want people to understand that wellness and taking care of your well-being is not a luxury. It's an essential. You have to do it or you will burn out. You will not be happy if you don't really dig deep within yourself and like take some time away from all the distractions to really see like who you are as a person, what makes you happy, what brings you joy. Like all of this is gonna go away one day. Like what will people say about how you made them feel? Like what type of impact are you gonna have in the world? And so that's really what we're doing with the silent injury.
Based on your studies or based on personal experience, what are 3 things people can do to take care of their mental health, their well-being?
I think first you have to acknowledge that you need that help, because I think that's the first step, because you kind of want to be like, oh, I'm good. You want to shake it off, brush it under the rug. So I think you really have to like acknowledge that, all right, I'm going through something and like I need to talk to someone.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
No, go ahead.
And then I was going to say.
Oh, so you're going on to your next one, right? Okay, yeah. Let me cut in real quick, and because I want people to understand, when you acknowledge that something's going on, it takes a certain energy to ignore something. It takes a certain energy to put something behind you and for the sake of words, pretend as if it's not there, or whatever the case may be. And so I want people to understand that when you acknowledge something, you basically start to re-energize yourself because of that, the energy that you're putting in terms of pulling something or keeping something behind you, it just keeps you going like this. And so when you acknowledge something, that's when your energy actually starts to increase and you start to kind of open up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm gonna just kind of.
No. I like that. I like that. No, I think that's something that people need to hear. Is just because I think there's a lot of shame with acknowledging things because you don't want to show people that you need them. And I'm like, but we need each other. We need community. No man is supposed to walk alone, you know? And so the second thing I would say is once you acknowledge that, reach out to people. Therapy may not be for everybody. I'm not a person that's like, oh, you need to go and talk to a therapist. That may not be your way of release, but you need to be self-aware enough to know what it is that you need to make sure that you're good. That could be yoga, that could be therapy, that could be finding a hobby that has nothing to do with getting paid, because sometimes we just need to do things that we just love that don't have like a monetary value to it. So you really have to just find what works for you.
Yep. And
And
and I tell people, like you just said, therapy ain't for everybody. Some people can't afford to go to therapy. You start a session, you did 2 weeks, and you're like, well, what I'm gonna do now?
Yeah.
Your mama's your therapist. Your mom, your daddy, your therapist. Your brother, your sister, your close friends, uncles, whatever. Anybody around you, because what people don't realize is when they speaking, they're actually answering questions for themselves. You're releasing certain energy and certain toxins.
It's stored up in the body.
It's stored
it
up
gotta
in the body.
come out.
And
It gotta come out.
I always encourage people to just talk. And I always say that the hardest person, you said this too, hardest person to talk to is yourself. But when you can look in the mirror and you can say some things to yourself, whether that's making yourself cry about it, making yourself laugh about it, you're actually therapeutic. It's therapy for yourself. You know what I mean? So yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, because you're going to have thoughts of unworthiness, inadequacy. It's just a part of the human experience. You're not going to wake up every day and feel like you're okay inside. Like some days you're going to wake up and be like, I'm not feeling it today.
Yeah.
But you have to dig deep within yourself and find that strength to keep pressing on every day, because it does get better. You do get stronger. You do build more mental fortitude. So,
and I believe speaking things, losing both parents and stuff. People say, I'm sorry. I say, no, I talk about it. I faced it.
Yeah.
I accept it, but I didn't store it inside. I didn't let it build up and then finally come out. No, you got to face I'm all about facing moments. And that's why I think a lot of us, we just deal with stuff. We deal with so much. Then we compound that on something else. Then eventually, who knows what happens.
Yeah. And who told us that we had to do, who told us that we had to do everything on our own?
Yeah.
Why do we have this mentality inside that we have to do everything on our own, you know? And then I would say, the last point, this may seem a little unorthodox or unconventional, but giving. I found that giving to others, and it doesn't always have to be, money, but giving your time, your effort, your attention to something and really helping somebody else, that's going to make you feel good inside. That's going to make you feel like I'm making some impact and I have a purpose in this world, because who we are is about what we have to give. That's all that we're here to do. That's the rent that we pay for a living. It's to give. So, yeah.
I ain't even going to piggyback off that one. That one too clean for me. How can people find you?
So we're on Instagram at The Silent Injury, TheSilentInjury.
It's spelled the same, right?
Yeah.
Why you spell it out?
I didn't know it was on the screen.
I'm saying in general. Why you spell out the silent injury?
I don't know if people, heard it correctly.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can find us on Instagram, and in our Instagram, in the bio is our website, and so.
You got a team that you working with?
So I do everything on my own.
All right. You just said you can't do everything on your own.
Okay, listen. I do everything on my own when it comes to the business part, but my creative stuff, I have people who help me, when I'm doing events like this, I have people who come in and really want to serve and stuff like that. So
when people reach out to the Silent Injury, they want guidance, they want help, whatever the case may be, they want to steer somebody else to you. How does the Silent Injury work? You know what I mean?
So you can DM us, you can email us, let us know what you need. We do have resources that we can point you to. We have a team of therapists who work closely with us, so we have those resources for people. Even if you just want to talk about what it is, maybe you don't need help or you want to get involved some type of way. You can just DM us or email us.
And where are you based out of? Are you based?
I'm in Dallas.
You're in Dallas, so.
But I travel.
Anyone who's dealing with the silent injury, they'll more than likely be directed to someone who's in the Dallas area, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, I mean, but our network is large. We have people in Miami, and Los Angeles.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah,
so you guys are, for the sake of words, nationwide.
Yes,
you can
we
help
are.
people
Yes, and we're growing.
Love it.
Yes.
Love it.
I would ask you, Shawn. Shawn says, I think I've got better in the last couple of years. Remember, I went through something. You called me. You good? I'm I'm good. What do you deal with friends that going through something but resistance? What advice can you give somebody?
That's great.
Yeah, I think you have to know like just how much they can receive you.
Yeah.
You know, just because sometimes you can talk to somebody, tell them over and over again what to do, and they're still not going to do it, and it wears you out. So sometimes you got to kind of love people from a distance, pray for them, wish them well, and hope and pray that they get it.
Yeah.
But for people who are more like willing to accept that help, I would say just being a listening ear. Sometimes people don't want advice. They just want somebody to listen to them. You know, sometimes people call me and they don't want my opinion. They don't want to know how to fix it.
Yeah.
They just need to release it, like you were saying. So sometimes I'm just on the phone for 2 hours, just, I hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm listening, you know, like, and that's just what it is.
Okay, that's great advice.
Well, listen, Raven, we appreciate you joining the podcast.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's a boxing podcast. Let's talk some boxing with it real quick. This is a
Uh-oh,
boxing
okay.
podcast. But the other side of what we do, along with sports and things like that, entertainment, at the end of the day, it's always about motivation, inspiration, and helping people achieve their goals. All that being said, do you watch boxing?
So I have seen some fights, and now that you brought that up, with it being, I'm gonna turn the interview on you.
Awesome.
Okay. With it being such a, in lack of better terms, violent sport.
Sure.
How do you turn that off in the real world?
Good question.
Terrible
Good
question. It
It was a good question.
It was elementary. I just dealt with this earlier. The guy didn't know who I was. Don't give a damn. He says, so you guys clobber each other for 12 rounds? I said, well, sir, it's not clobbering. And that's the problem with boxing. People that don't know boxing, they only see it as fighting. They only see it as a violent sport. They only see us clobbering each other. I said, guess what? If someone's getting clobbered in a boxing match, that fight usually only lasts a round or two.
Right, yeah.
I said at the highest level where I fought at, we're boxing, we're moving, we're trying to set things up, we're trying to see what the other person is thinking, we're trying to beat that guy to the move, all those other things, we're setting traps. I mean, there's a lot going on, and that's what boxing truly is. And at the end of the day, I got out the van, and he says, you know what? You are a really nice guy to be a boxer. I said, see, that's the other thing.
Yeah. I
said, I do a podcast, and that's what I'm doing with my podcast. Just trying to get people to understand that we're not mean people.
Yeah.
And just because we do a mean sport don't mean we're mean outside of that sport. So.
But that's why I asked, because I feel like that takes a certain skill set to be able to turn that off. Just the same with football. Like, they're hitting people all day, and then after you're done with that, you gotta like turn that off. Because
that's what you see us do.
Yeah.
But you see us do that for 36 minutes. That's that's the length of a championship fight. Or you see a football player do that for four quarters.
Yeah.
You don't see what they do with the rest of that 23 hours of their life.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So the rest of that 23, a lot of us hopefully are smiling around family, around friends, enjoying a good life. You know what I mean? So for me, it's never really been, the switch has always been off until that bell rings.
No, he's lying. Been a friend of him. It's a 6-day process. He goes up. He goes to a zone. Starts about Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. He's locked in Saturday. He's smiling after the fight, but he's coming down. About Wednesday, you get Shawn.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
And I told the people on the other show, I said I was just an athlete that chose to box. Yeah. I said outside of the boxing ring, I have a mean bone in my body. I'm actually non-confrontational. I don't want to argue anything. I said I'm quicker to run away from a fight than I am to stand there because I know what I'm doing. It just is what it is, you know. So I think that is really important for me to change the perception of boxing and of fighters. You know what I mean? So, but we appreciate you having joining the podcast.
Yes.
Thank you so much for having me.
And we appreciate the silent injury. It's
you.
real.
Thank you.
And I think that we all are starting to accept it more now. Yeah. And I appreciate you leading the charge with trying to, find cures or help be a part of the cure.
Thank you so much. Ma'am. I think what you guys are doing is so needed.
Don't even know what we're doing.
Continue.
You don't even know what we're doing. What's the last boxing match you watched?
Oh, it's been a minute.
It's been a minute.
I haven't watched one in a while.
It's a really big boxing match coming up in about 2 weeks. July 29th. I think it's on pay-per-view. I think $75, give or take. It's worth your money.
Okay.
It's worth your money.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll probably go over my family house. I
There
know
you
they're
go.
going to order it.
There you go.
Okay.
Tell somebody to order it. Thank
right.
you, Raven.
Thank you so much.
Have a good one.
You too.
The Silent Injury.
Stay blessed.
Thank you so
No
much.
problem. No problem.
It's at silentinjury.com.
Yeah.
It's also on social media.
That is so important right there, mental health, man. And I think we're finally, in the last 10 years, 10 years, we're starting to accept it in our culture.
5 to 10?
Yes. Shout out to Charlemagne. He started.
Oh, okay.
Charlemagne was really big pushing.
Okay.
That's when he's one of those guys that really got me actually looking into it, accepting it.
I'm
reading
quiet
his
down
books.
there. Yeah, I feel
now
like
when
in the last 2 to 3 it's been.
when you said you ain't in the culture though. You've been an athlete. You just retired.
Yeah.
Your life has been boxing for the last 30-some years.
And I'm a square.
Yeah,
I'm a L7.
Yeah. Shout out to we was trying to tell Shawn who this. You guys know Gorilla. We don't go too far into Gorilla, a rapper. We're trying to tell Shawn who she is. Shawn was like, "Why y'all calling somebody Gorilla?" Because we like this girl look like Gorilla.
I thought it was like, I thought that was one of them
disrespectful.
things. You know how people be like, that's such and such, and it just becomes this phrase, and everybody's known as such and such. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Let me teach you something
don't
about
ever
TV
call a
right
girl
quick.
a gorilla. Okay.
Teach you something about TV right quick.
Okay, TV.
Look how clean I look.
Okay.
You got the cord all over you. Yeah, you got to wrap it around you.
But then you always stepping on it. Oh, look at a different person.
Yeah. What's
Just
up?
like
Yeah. Did you end up watching Alicia's fight?
Yes. Come on.
Oh yeah.
Come on. If I'm watching anybody, I'm watching Lisa.
Okay.
If I'm watching.
All right, slow down. What you think about Alicia last night?
Oh, you should have seen the intro. You should have seen the entrance.
I seen the entrance. Slow down.
Hey, one
Give
day.
a damn about.
One day, my lady
Dance
said,
off.
I was like, hey,
I was like, dance off.
Elisa fighting tonight. She said, oh, you like her, huh? I'm like, yeah.
Because she's good.
Yeah, I mean, she good. Yeah, she good. She's definitely good. She got the look to match the good too, and she back it up. But now, shout out to Lisa. She got revenge last night. The girl was moving and very awkward, so I can see why Elisa lost the first fight. But she's a more mature and well-rounded fighter now.
Yeah.
She is not that fighter that fought her in 2018.
Yeah.
And she showed it. She came out strong, I think 2 or 3, and then I felt like the 4th round, the girl got it. And I'm like, Lisa, what are you doing? Like, I felt like she was looking for the big shots. It's all about the corner. I didn't like after the first round. Shout out to Tony Harrison. I'm a big fan of you, even though you think I'm not. Big fan of you. I was a big fan of you, but after the first round, he was like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Get her out of here. Me and Deck like, hey, Tony, calm down. Calm down. But
my boy was hype.
Yeah, he was hype.
But sometimes that's the energy that's needed.
And shout out to
and that's him as a coach, too.
Oh, okay. And shout out to Elisa.
Because that's him as a person.
Never broke focus.
Yeah.
Never broke focus. She was locked in. She had a lure in a couple rounds.
But, yeah. And we saw that with Michaela Mayer.
Yep.
You can't, when she's got to be more consistent.
Amanda Serrano, you can't give her those moments.
I don't think, no, you can't give her those
because she's always fighting.
Yeah.
That's
she's
what I'm
always
saying.
fighting. Yeah,
She's
you're
always
right.
Fighting.
You're right. Katie Taylor, too.
Yeah.
Katie just dropped the ball to, what's that young lady's name? Can't think of her name. Chantel. Yeah.
Chantel Cameron.
Yeah, Chantel Cameron. She just dropped the ball to her, but still a very, very
entertaining, good fight.
Great fighter to be in the ring with if you're Alicia Baumgartner, you know what I mean? And you're calling out all of the big names. You want those big fights, deserve those big fights, but got to understand, you just conquered and came back and got your revenge or whatever. You were better there, but you still got room to improve. I like that she said, I'm always working on myself and I'm always trying to get better.
Yeah.
But I need to see you be more consistent in this next one. Because if you ain't more consistent in this next one, it ain't about being all over somebody for 10 rounds. It ain't about that. Whatever you decide to do. All that beautiful boxing that Tony said you did in that first round, you had some laws where you wasn't beautiful. You know what I mean?
Always beautiful.
You may disagree, but there were laws where she wasn't that beautiful technical fighter that she can be. And that kind of concerns me because now I've seen that's consistent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
and like she would get better. Still got time to grow and get
Sure,
better in
please.
the sport of
Sure.
boxing.
Sure.
But I mean, she calling out everybody. She ain't called my girl.
Do you think? Hold up, real quick. Do you think she could have stopped this girl?
I thought she could have, but I guess not. They said they kept, shout out to friend Shawn. She kept saying she got that mama strength after you have a baby.
Yeah.
Mama strength.
And shout out to friend Shawn. She killed it last night on the
Right
on the
back.
commentary.
I thought it was Jessica McCaskill. I ain't know, like, who is this?
I had to always, when I don't recognize, I always text Carson.
I just
text Carson.
No. I'm figuring out my own. Okay, so I was like, because I'm like, it's professional, but not. That's a little hood. Professional, little hood. I'm like, who is that? And then I finally, I went round 5 or 6 before I figured out who it was.
Hey, shout out to the Zapata Brand Project podcast and support from Georgie Bagels.
George is in Vegas right now, and I'm gonna try to get up with him. Maybe I'll invite him by the studio tomorrow. He's in Vegas right now until
Okay,
Wednesday.
yeah, I was gonna say we ain't in the studio tomorrow, but
Yes, we
yeah,
are.
you're right. We are.
So George, I'll contact you.
I like it, Georgie, or George Zapata.
What?
Ask M for his information.
He already texted me.
Okay.
Hey, let me tell you something. We're going to have this discussion right here on the podcast. You're going to stop inviting people to my house. That's number one. You're going to stop giving out my phone number to people, DDA. You're going to shout to Dane. He does it right, give him my IG. Second off, you're going to stop telling people they can contact me from my phone number, Shawn Porter. Okay?
Oh,
And shout out to Andy for giving people my address. Stop just be coming up my house now. I'm getting in trouble now, Andy. Okay?
what was the other thing you
Why y'all
want
just
to
get
say?
my information like that?
Because
That's crazy.
you a people person. You social. You the most social person in this world.
Nah, but still. What
What else were you gonna say about Alicia?
Alicia.
Yes.
I want to see Michaela Mayer rematch.
Oh, that's your girl.
Boxing needs that.
Yeah.
Boxing needs. Hey,
That's a trilogy waiting to happen if we being real about it.
a trilogy, Shawn.
Waiting to happen.
Thank you.
And especially with the way this fight marinating in Michaela's mind.
Man, the talking,
Yeah.
the build up.
Yeah.
They need their own night.
I had 7-5 Alicia, which means the fight could have been a draw, could have went the other way.
Yeah.
That's a trilogy fight waiting to happen.
And then last night, she got revenge. How sweet it is to get revenge. You got revenge once.
I never got revenge.
Yes,
I
you
did get revenge.
Yeah. See, I know your
That
boxing
was
career
cool.
better than you do.
That was cool.
Hey, it was just like a business. I got to go back and get it. It wasn't personal use. Like, I ain't got to go back and get
It's the
it.
same thing with football. You get busted up your sophomore year. You like, man, I can't wait till we get back.
Oh, you knew when you get back in you was going to touch him
No,
up?
absolutely not. But
We're talking about Julio Garcia. Is it
Julio Diaz.
Diaz.
And the good part about that fight and the rematch was the fight itself was supposed to graduate me from Showbox to HBO. Shout out to HBO. And because
You
I got the
you
draw in that
graduated?
fight, it forced my career to slow down. Along the way, HBO started to not be able to produce the kind of fights that people wanted to see, and Showtime started to do it. So by the time I got back to Julio Diaz, back on Showtime, boxing started to migrate primarily to Showtime and not on HBO. You know what I mean? So I very well could have been one of those fighters that got that HBO fight. Michael Buffer may have or may not have announced me.
Okay, Art Roy Jones
But then I could have been one of those fighters that people are trying to, or when's the next time he's on HBO? All the while I'm on Showtime and people looking for me on HBO. You know what I mean? So the way I just thought the way it worked out, and what they say when you get given lemons, you make lemonade. That was definitely the situation there. You know what I mean? That's not the saying?
Yeah, that's the same.
All right then. Why you ain't? Oh yeah. Come on, man.
Why you always need a cosign, man?
Yeah.
In life, sometimes you ain't got a cosign. You just got to ride with yourself.
Hey, and shout out to Carson for shouting out DDA. Appreciate you getting that website up on the screen, man. That was big right there.
DDA is official, okay? DDA, that's what DDA does.
So today, y'all, we gonna move around.
Shit.
We on the move today, y'all.
Shit.
We ready for that? You got a check?
Hey.
Oh, not yet. You got the wireless, right? Oh, okay. Oh.
Hey. Hey, man.
I see the problem. I see the issue.
Hey man, get your timing right, bro. We all needed more sleep, especially this dude. We all needed more sleep, and you cost us sleep.
I didn't cost you anything.
You said 10 a.m.
but
and then
you
you
was getting
changed
up.
it.
10 a.m. You was getting up at 6 anyway. What time were you up?
I was up at
6:15.
7:30.
Really?
Yeah.
7:30?
Yes, I would have slept in longer, and Dane needed more sleep. Okay. Shout out to Dane. Dane ain't leaving until tomorrow. That's crazy.
Oh no, you can't.
Oh, I can't say that. I can't say that. Dane be home today.
Andy Cruz.
He look like Andy Cruz?
Andy Cruz.
No. It's exactly what Keyshawn Davis said. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis. You know you my guy.
I mean, they talked about it so dang much.
Sean, I don't like that.
This is my issue.
Eddie is trying to attach him to Keyshawn so bad, bro.
This is my issue, though.
All right, go ahead.
There's a separation between professionals and amateurs,
Yes,
right?
sir.
That's a big rivalry in the amateurs.
Amateurs.
That's a big rivalry in the amateurs, right?
Amateurs.
And the narrative that you have is simply Andy Cruz has beat Keyshawn Davis 4 times.
That's it.
You ain't watched the fights. You ain't doing what you got to do to support the American fighter.
Who you talking to?
I don't give a damn.
EH?
I don't give a damn. He ain't on your platform. You should be supporting American fighters. And at the least, if you're not going to support the American fighter, if he ain't on your platform, so what? Be able to tell the story the way it needs to be told. And the whole night you're talking about the Andy Cruz beat Keyshawn Davis. Andy Cruz beat Keyshawn Davis. You ain't go back and watch 3 to 4 fights that you could actually see to see how Keyshawn has improved over the years and how that was a close fight in that Olympic fight.
Yes.
Gave
Especially the last
Keyshawn no love whatsoever. And again, I get it. He ain't on your platform. I get it. But say we looking forward to that fight. But you wasn't saying.
It's crazy how you want to praise him in certain moments about Keyshawn, but then attach him to Keyshawn. It don't make no sense. And at the end of the day, me and Deck was talking. This fight is not going to be. This fight has no money behind it. This is so many years down the road.
Yeah.
This is not a big money fight.
Yeah.
There's no point in them coming together to make that fight.
But you know what that is? Let's talk about the fighter that people know. People know Keyshawn Davis. People don't know Andy Cruz.
Let's get an opponent common opponent that he didn't stop. Let's see if we can get it to do to stop him. My man, power. He never had power in amateurs. He was just so skillful.
It's very, very skillful.
Now this is the pros.
Very, very skillful. And he looked good last night.
Look good.
He looked good. Consistent.
And then Eddie said in the 12th round, we knew we wasn't going to get this guy out here. That's why we brought him in. We brought him in so he can go 12.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. You brought him in so he could stop him and say Keyshawn Davis didn't stop him.
So that he could go
and
10.
continue running with the narrative.
Yup. Am I too bothered by the narrative?
Yeah.
I'm
bothered.
Y'all know me, man. I'm all about being fair.
Yeah, I'm bothered by it.
And I'm all about, you know what I mean? Yeah. And I was talking to somebody the other day, said they love my commentary because you're never one-sided. I said I try not to be. I said growing up I would hear commentary and I always thought, why aren't they talking about the other guy? And I made up my mind when I do commentary. When I was a kid, it's like when I do commentary, I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna talk about all of it because it all needs to be talked about. You know what I mean? So I just from that standpoint, again, like I understand that he's not with the platform, but you're talking about this fight that ain't gonna happen for another 3 years at the least.
Yeah.
And you need to be building this fighter up. The best thing that you can do to build this fighter is talk about the other fighter and how he beat the other fighter.
The whole time. Man, it's like,
how about putting him in a couple 4s and talking about and letting him look good?
Yeah.
The way you're doing Keyshawn. Put him in a couple of 6s and 8s and let him build his name.
Build your fighter.
Do
your job.
Do your job. Don't rush him into a 10.
Yeah.
So that you can rush him to the 12. And ain't no turning back, like I always say.
You're right,
I don't know if that fight was at 130 or 130 or 135 last night. I don't know, but it's heavy hitters at both.
Yeah, don't rush him.
Yeah, can't rush him.
Because I don't know if he got a lot to prove, bro.
Yeah.
Because he coming in with a lot of hype. He ain't just sneaking in on nobody.
Great fighter. Great fighter. I just, I don't know, man. You can't be one-sided. I don't like one-sidedness. I like one-sided. But on the other side of all that, that boy looked good last night. Sharp.
Yeah.
First pro fight, and it was a 10-round fight. He handled that. Great corner. They did their job in the corner. I mean, he good. You can't deny that. He is good.
Hey, shout out to Carson. I don't know why I just seen this when the younger kids came on. He said, knowing damn well they ain't seen the podcast. He knowing damn well they ain't see the podcast.
Oh,
talking about the younger kids. Hey, shout out. You can't be raising kids to be to establish that stuff in them.
You got to be personable. We were personable.
Yeah, we made it work.
You gotta be friendly. We were friendly, and you gotta make people like you, even if they don't know you. They didn't know us. They liked us. They know us now. Simple as that. Job done. Yeah. Couple more subscribers there. We should have told them about the Patreon.
Yeah, if they really want support.
Tell them about the Patreon.
If you really want to get the behind the scenes info, the day to day. I've been watching the Patreon. You ain't gotta turn it. I can talk right there. You ain't got to do all that.
No, I was gonna put it on him so that they see we got. Yeah.
Yeah, get the camera on the. We got the behind the scenes guy that's with us at all times. DDA says, "Quit touching your shit." We got the behind the scenes guy that's with us at all times. Hey man, we got our behind the scenes is wild, bro. Man, you never know what you might see. I styled Shawn the other day. Got him looking right.
It was
terrible. Fresh, but you won't know that.
I didn't even buy it.
But you won't know that. How you snitching? You wouldn't know that unless you went and watched Patreon. Why you getting off me? Get on him. I'm not behind the scenes guy. We got DD8 trying on the outfit, testing. That guy right there, wow. You got DD8 behind the scenes guy. Hey, you got DD8 behind the scenes guy.
Hey, Deck. This boy said, "Hey man, we can't afford no behind the scenes right now. So leave Deck."
I shot you down.
He said, "Leave Deck ass at home."
Yeah, I shot you down.
Let Dane do it.
Yeah,
hey, listen, look. He said, "Listen. This was like 2 weeks ago."
2 weeks ago.
He
yeah,
said,
I told you keep your ass at home.
He said, "Leave Dane." He said, "Leave Deck's ass at home. We just gonna use Dane." And I read the message. I said, "Nah, that ain't happening. I'm taking Deck, right?" So then we did Kevin Hart and Straight from the Heart and all that kind of stuff. And you sent all of the footage. And he texted me. He said, "Yo, Deck the guy." I said, "Yeah." He said maybe we should bring him to Dallas. I said we wasn't never not bringing him to Dallas. I booked that flight. Yeah.
Hey man. I'm just saying. I'm trying to stay in budget. Okay. Let's. Oh, hey, we got my man in the house.
What's up with it?
What you fight at? You fight? You fight? What you fight at? Get on the podcast. Who you trying to call out?
Why you raising?
You trying to call out Usyk? You trying to follow Wilder?
Stop it. Stop it. You boxing for real? Yeah? You an amateur pro? Okay. Are you fighting over there today?
What time you fight?
We gonna bring our equipment over there. We gonna commentate. Yeah. All right, big dog. Yeah.
Hey, don't get knocked out. Okay, all right, cool. You look like you don't get knocked out. He look like he don't get knocked out.
He do.
He
do. He too cheery.
Yeah.
On fight day, you can't be that cheery.
Yeah. No. He about to give him a picture too.
Shawn Porter.
DDA, you think you don't get knocked out? Hey, DDA, did you try the healthy cookies?
Thank you,
she
man.
She brought back more.
Thank you. Ah, man, great fight. 50-50. 50-50.
This fool. Shawn,
yeah.
Hey, man, I'm going to tell you guys. Oh, what the hell is that? I thought it was Lassie. That damn Lassie. Got dogs running around here. She ain't got no control of that dog. One thing about Shawn is he's not going to answer the question about who's going to win Spence Crawford. Hopefully we get the answer out in podcast next week of. I don't know. Hey, shout out to the day after, on July the 30th, we'll have a special guest joining one of y'all previous guests. Fan favorite. Don't snitch either, because you know. Hey man, was you a tattletale as a kid? Because you would tell a lot. Okay, you look like a tattletale. You just be telling for no reason. Mama, daddy.
Everything.
Okay, I can tell because I'll be like Shawn. You ain't supposed to say that. Oh, I didn't.
Nah, I wasn't no tattletale.
Okay.
Growing up.
Okay. Who's the tattletale?
None of us.
Y'all
None
y'all
of us.
held it down.
Yeah, none of us.
Okay.
I be telling my kids, stop telling.
Yeah.
Stop telling.
Damn, we spend more time in our household not trying to raise snitches than anything.
What? Not trying to raise snitches.
I'll just tell, man. It is how it is. It is how it is.
Carson, we are not recording tomorrow. This is our official podcast episode, which is why we just recapped Alicia Baumgartner and also Andy Cruz, and we did Frank Martin as well already. Who else was on that card? Did you see any?
Elvis Rodriguez?
No, he was on last week.
Oh,
We didn't recap his fight, and I wanted to get hit the guy that he fought. I wanted to get him on the podcast.
Hey, shout out to Carson. Kevin Hart asked about you. He asked, "Where's the white guy from the show?"
Did he? Nah, hell he didn't.
See, you snitched too much. We just talked about this. Okay? We just talked about this. Okay? Shout out to Kevin Hart looking for Carson. I don't know how that ended. I don't think he got energy for Kevin, but Kevin being a handler, but I don't know if he got energy for Kevin. But I would have loved for Carson to be on the last episode when Terrence came on. People think I give Terrence a hard time. Oh, you haven't met Carson A. Merk with the Terrence Crawford.
I think Carson would rock with a Kevin Hart right after a comedy show, because that's when Kev is more like laid back and
he was chilling in the room,
coming down off that high.
But if y'all think I give Terrence Crawford a hard time, Terrence Crawford and Carson A. Merk need a show. Like them two just they argue all day long.
Hey Carson, would you be down for a
one-on-one
show with not one-on-one, but a show with Terrence where it's y'all recapping a night of fights?
Why they gonna end up fighting?
But that's not one-on-one. Like they're just recapping the fight. But
Carson don't care.
I would love to hear how that would turn out.
Carson don't care if it's one-on-one, 10-on-10. Him and Terrence don't back down, so they'll just go all day.
But you creating again, like you creating a false narrative, like they don't rock with each other.
I don't think Terrence rock with Carson.
Carson rock with Terrence though.
Yeah, but Terrence don't think he does.
That's because Carson, not just anybody rock with Carson.
Yeah.
Carson's circle is small for a reason.
Yeah. I mean, people always want me to explain why he on the podcast. I'm like, it's simple. Because he don't want to. What's the reason?
Half Carson's family don't rock with him.
Okay, Carson, get up. Carson, what's going on right now? Carson family rocks with Carson.
No, they don't.
Carson just got a new dog.
I heard.
Yeah.
I heard.
Do you still got a dog?
No.
Carson.
Gone.
Hey, Carson, we're not letting this dude get a dog again, Carson. We got to stand strong, man.
I'm a cat person. You know this about me?
You said that before, and you're not getting a cat.
Getting a kitty cat.
No, don't get a cat. Oh, okay.
That was nice. That was nice.
Hey, that was nice, baby.
Good catch.
Hey,
yeah, that was clean.
That was impressive.
How old you think he is?
9. He gonna drop it.
Oh, okay.
That's
you got
it right there.
You got one.
Okay.
He said, we're in Dallas. This is what we do down here.
You can't wait. You can't wait for that. You was like, if my kid don't look like that.
If my kids can't catch, I already know Adnan can catch. I already know he can catch, which is cool. Diggy, he's starting to come around. Mm-hmm. But man, if them boys ain't in the sports, if they ain't playing football, Shaddai showed me he like basketball, so I'm good with that. But man, I need them on the football field for at least 1 or 2 seasons, man.
Yeah.
Nah, need that.
Man,
I need that.
How old's your kid?
Diggy's 5.
There's a chance our kids gonna play together. Ooh,
small chance. Yeah.
No, my kid's playing up.
Oh, to the question you had asked, Derek yesterday. That was his name, right?
Yes. Yeah. The double hold back.
Yes, sir. You asked him how. I think that was him. You asked.
Yeah, it was him.
Or was it Josh? You asked Josh.
Was it?
How? Because he got kids running around here, and he got one.
Josh Howard. Yep.
Yeah,
yep.
And he got one that's about to do something in college. And you asked him how do you instill that dog in them.
Yeah.
I think it's born. You born with it. You know what I mean? You born competitive.
I was deaf. I don't know. I guess it could be instilled.
Because you say we giving our kids gonna have everything. How do we make sure that they're not spoiled? How do we make sure that they, got that dog in them? They tough. And I think it's a matter of like exposing them to the right stuff.
Yeah.
And showing them how it's done. You know what I mean? Like Diggy 5. And I just started telling Diggy, we do things the right way. We don't do things the easy way. We do them the right way. And you already know when you're doing stuff the right way, it's hard. It ain't easy to do stuff it ain't easy to do stuff the right way. So that alone, that expectation will raise that level. You know what I mean?
And I'll push to my son. No one's helping you. No one's coming to help you. Get up. No one's coming to do this. No one's coming to help you. I'm just big. I don't. Mom, stop going to pick him up. And Shawn, you know this. It's so important to have a father in the household.
Yeah.
Shout out to the mothers that can do it and do it on their own.
Absolutely.
But it's so important to have a father in the household. And while we there, and we're going to do what we got to do.
I just thought of LeBron's mom. And
Mama Braun.
Huh?
Mama Braun. Good people.
Yeah. Because what's her name?
What's LeBron mama name? Coretta? That's Coretta.
He said Coretta.
I thought I read Coretta from his lip. Gloria. Because she was a dog. Yeah.
And so, when you're talking about, shout out to the moms out there that do it, she was a single mom that raised LeBron James and showed him and taught him how to do and be everything that he is now. And it starts with what's at home. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying that the moms can't do it. I trust my wife to handle the business while I'm away and things like that. But I already know my wife's not tough enough to make my boys who they need to be at the end of the day.
And I'm going to be real, Shawn. Like, my dad was tough. My stepmom instilled hard work with me. My dad was not the hardest worker. My dad was actually lazy.
Oh, yeah, you said that.
But I just seen the grind. I said, and that's why I can't.
His grind, though, right?
My dad grind?
Yeah.
My dad didn't have a grind.
Or it was your mom's grind?
My mom's grind.
Wow.
My dad was actually lazy.
Yeah.
My dad was just instilled hard work, just instilled discipline in me. And always was there for the discipline part. But the hard work actually came from the mom. And that's why, if you notice one thing, I don't date nobody that doesn't have a career.
You didn't date anyone who didn't have a career?
I don't date. Okay? If she lose her career, I'll be back dating. Oh, man, we get in trouble. We get in trouble. All right, but you gonna give me in trouble.
Basically, let's just leave it alone.
No, I don't care. No, it's cool in my household.
Well, no, we're gonna leave it alone.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Let's take a short break. Let's try to figure out this mobile situation, and we'll be back, y'all. And by short break, we'll definitely be back by 1. Even though that's a long break.
We'll be doing a lot. I'm about to buy me a shirt right now.
I don't know who else they're gonna bring to us. They didn't give me a schedule.
They gave DDA a schedule for some reason.
DDA, do you have the schedule? Just that one, right? Yeah, because I know I got to circulate myself and do some things myself. So between me doing me, and we definitely gonna go down there when the boxing starts. The boxing starts at 1 o'clock, which is why I said we will definitely be back by 1. But before then, if we're able to get a guest or something like that, we'll check right back in with y'all. And if you happen to sign off because you got things to do, go get your hair cut, grocery shop, take care of your kids, whatever the case may be.
Go to brunch. Go to brunch. You see her, go knock her.
And then also, this stuff is also on the Patreon. So this is recorded. If you happen to go knock somebody, this is recorded.
No, you can't say that. I can say that.
No,
you can't say that.
What if I knock you, huh?
See, he out the lingo. He out the lingo.
Hey, well, listen, we'll be back in a little bit. Appreciate y'all. Peace.
Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. Test, test. 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 Test, test. Test, 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 test. test, test, test. Test, test. Test, 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 test. Test. Test, test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Android? Android, right? What do you say? Just giving this right here. Okay. Connect this phone to the Wi-Fi.
Test, test, test.
test, test. Test, 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 test. So yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test. Test, 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 test. Test, test. Test, test. Test, test. Test, 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 test. Test, test. Test, test. Test, 1, 2, 3. Test, 1, 2, 3. Test, 1, 2, 3. Test, 1, 2, 3. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Test, 1, 2, 3. Test, 1, 2, 3. Test, test, 1, 2, test, 1, 2, 3. Test, 1, 2, 3. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test.
Mic check, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check. DDA, DDA, do you hear me? Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Hello? Hello? You can hear me? All right, cool, cool. Oh, dang.
trying to chiropractor. He never had it. Oh, you never had it? you turn it up. Yeah, I know. wife does that. Oh, your wife does that. Hey, at your house, it's natural. Yo.
Test, test. Test, test, 1, 2, test, test, 1, 2. Test, test. Test, test.
go.
break, no strike. Let's work.
Check.
Right up past and going to each other. Are you ready? Let's get ready to take our game. Come outside the debate. Let's go. Shawn Porter, I don't know what they finna do, man, but they look like they ready.
We got a southpaw and an orthodox. Orthodox, both guys taking time. Peaceful boxing right now, y'all.
Okay, the thing is experience as you, Shawn. So when I look at them, I'm like, oh, they thinking about their homework they gotta do or something. Like, I'm thinking they thinking about their girl. I don't think they think about boxing.
What you expect is for them to just go out there and be throwing. That ain't it. You gotta set it up. You want the big shot to land like that right there. You gotta set it up.
So I agree with you.
That's right. You doing it with these sound effects. That is real right there.
A lot of training. I got to put a chip in their girls. Look at it.
Yo, you on point.
Hey, that's DJ Flair, man. That boy cold. He caught him on the left side of the face.
This is a good fight. This is a good fight.
Okay, so who's here supporting Chris? Make some noise. I see a lot of hate on the other side. So here, who's here supporting my friends? Make some noise. Well, Chris, you better get a knockout because the way we do it around here, when it comes down to the last round and everybody, we do great participation to find out who wins. So you better win pull over right here in Showtime 2023.
He acknowledged Shawn.
Check out the podcast, man. We do everything from have fun, just laugh and all that good stuff to obviously talk about boxing. We analyze boxing, I think at the highest level.
Yeah.
And then this guy right here, Ant with 2 T's right next to me, is the other guy on the podcast, assisting me with all that good stuff, man. And last but not least, man, at the end of it all, we always leave y'all with some motivation at the end of every episode. So I would say that's been the best part about being here, man. We've had a lot of people come on with great stories, inspirational stories that we've been able to tell being here at the Sports Con.
Awesome. What motivation can you give these guys right now going into? Oh, okay.
You ain't got to give the motivation because the first round, they felt it out. The second round, they're like, all right, I know what I'm doing. And you see both of them right now, they just trying to find that range and that distance. Look at Chris. Chris is a counter puncher. He gonna let Montrez come in and he gonna try to catch him coming in. Montrez is he's a lead-off fighter. He's trying to initiate and engage. And
three black brothers right there pressuring him to perform really well.
They ain't doing nothing but holding up phone.
No, they haven't blinked one time.
They haven't blinked one time.
They said, boy, you better perform. If you don't perform in front of Shawn Porter, it's going to be problems when you get to the house.
They just trying to get content. Make sure y'all get this good content today.
Hold on, stop it. That's like, you better stop it. I'm just making an observation. It's just an observation. All right, I'm observing myself. Okay, where your wins are? Where your wins the next time I say something? Yes, I got you. All right, my bad. Sometimes I get carried away. Just stop it now.
A little bit. You know, he getting caught with right down the middle.
Sorry, guys. Trying to get the audio to work. Next time. Test. Yeah, the moment I get far enough, it's gonna go out. Test.
Respect me.
Hey, we want you on the podcast. Shawn Porter. Hey, we want him on the show. Bring him on the show. Y'all got to go somewhere? We want to record in about 15, 20 minutes. We want him on the show. Okay, all right. All right, see what the red is right before that with the green. Okay. All right, we're going to get him on the show. All right, cool. Hey, man, that dude. Hey, he got something. He got something. Sometimes you just see it. So, yeah, we're going to get him on there. All right.
That was crazy, man. That was crazy. Where did Shawn Porter go? He had to go to another booth. Hey, we want. Good job, bro. I think Shawn went back over there.
Test.
Check 1 2 1 2. We got Shawn Porter over here. Take a picture with Cowboy. We're over here checking with the first Django.
Yeah. It's been fun this year. Been fun. Looking forward to next year. That's for sure. Thank you. Yeah.
I think you got down to knock out that taco.
Before you knock out a taco, you gotta get some hand sanitizer.
Oh my God, look at that.
I love the good hygiene. Thank you.
All right.
I always get
Giving out by Shawn Porter, I'll take it. Giving out by Shawn Porter, I'll take it.
Whoever's around, I always get it. They broke out a new song over there. Are we good? We on? Can they hear us? Yes, okay. Let's just we'll wrap up. This is my last thing I gotta do and then we can go back over there. Yup. Are these okay?
No, they're not, but our floor comes off of me.
I think. It's alright. I ain't gonna taco either. It's good. Thank you.
He hating. Stop. You clean as a whistle. Clean as a whistle. How you hating? Nah, hell no. Hell, that makes the outfit. He a hater. He hating. I'll take it. I'll take it. I got it. Don't hurt nobody, player. Don't hurt nobody. Don't hurt nobody. Yeah, we're around. Whoop your ass. Mess around, whoop your ass real quick, DJ. That kid'll mess around, whoop your ass. That kid'll mess around. I'm nothing. What'd you say? Nothing.
And then he said, 1 mile.
Yeah. Nah, hell no, you working. All right, how you, man? Yeah, how'd life treat you?
Very good.
Oh, okay,
Thank you
cool.
for asking.
All right, I appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir. My pleasure.
All right, are you gonna fight again?
No, I'm retired.
You giving it up?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
Sorry. Oh. 3 pounds max.
This fight right here, this fight.
test. Test.
Go ahead and turn it off. Go ahead and unplug it.
Next week or 2 weeks?
2 weeks.
All right.
What's next week?
Stephen Fuller?
Yeah, Tuesday.
Mayo.
Yep.
No, it ain't Tuesday next week. The
Yeah,
week
it is
after
on
that.
the 25th.
Oh, yeah,
no,
the next week after
No,
that.
no. Today is it's the 16th.
yeah, we know. We're talking about next week.
All right.
Oh man.
Welcome back to the Porterweight Podcast. What time is it? Because I know what I said, and y'all already know me. But
What time is it?
man, it's 2:30.
Damn.
2:35.
Damn.
Supposed to be up out of here in a good 2.5 hours.
Okay, 2.5.
You don't know, you can't count. About good 2.5 hours. We want to get a couple more guests on before we get out of here.
But
The first guy we got coming up, so want to let you guys know if you weren't able to see the boxing that they got going on down the way, it's amateur, it's not sanctioned, it's not safe, but it is a starting point. All that being said, Montrez, I seen you just did your thing, had the kid leaking and all that kind of stuff. We was trying, I know you heard us on the mic. We rooting them on, not rooting against you, just rooting on the other guy. The main thing is I just want everybody to be safe at the end of the day. No hurt, harm, or danger. You know what I mean? How you feel? This was your first fight, right?
Yeah, this is my first fight.
Yeah. How you feeling your first one?
I mean, I feel good. I don't take nothing away from the dude. He was a real good fighter. He gave me good work,
Yeah.
But, I feel real good. I know I need to focus on not loading up on my shots. Because when I had him on the ropes, and I'll throw a couple shots to his face, but when I go to the body downstairs, I'll be off balance, and I'll step back and he'll step forward.
You have a coach?
Yeah, I have a coach.
Okay.
I train with him right here. And we train,
I'm sorry.
and we train on we train at a boxing gym.
Okay, that's what's up. And you're 18?
Yeah, I'm 18.
What are you looking to do with this thing? Let's rewind a little bit. How long you been watching boxing, into boxing?
Watching boxing? I ain't even gonna lie. Me and my little brother, we've been boxing for a long time, but I fell out of it. He fell into it, and then I loved the way how he was doing it, so I wanted to do it. And then I started watching him. Then I started watching famous boxers like Gervonta Davis. He really pushed me in because he's like my weight. I'm 140. He's a little older.
Right.
He gave me all the stuff I wanted to see, stuff I wanted to do.
Right.
And after that, I really just went forward into it, and I don't want to stop doing it.
Have you made any goals yet?
My goal is to really just train until December, and then I'm gonna try to join the amateurs, and then I'm gonna start from there.
There you go. There you go. Perfect. I hope that your coach knows the order of things.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't encourage anybody to just turn pro.
Yeah,
you need experience.
Yeah.
And there's really no number of how much experience. You just need experience. So I'm happy to hear you want to start amateur and then go from there.
Yeah.
And we do a thing where we look out for the youth and coming up, because you guys are the future, man.
Yeah.
And man, just in the ring, I told Shawn, I seen you a couple rounds. Round one, you look like a damn pro. You was nice. I mean, then as it went on, stuff you need to work on, but you can see the talent there, man.
Yeah.
So it just, if we can spark something in you to make sure you don't stay on the right track, bro, and keep pushing, that's what we're about. So I was like, hey, man, we gotta get this dude on the show.
Yeah, appreciate that. Bro.
It's all about moments. You never know. I don't know how you end up getting to fighting here today, and why you say I'm not. But it's like, it's all about moments. You gotta take advantage of those moments, man. And you got something.
Thank you.
You gotta keep pushing.
Yeah.
To maximize what you got, and keep listening to your coach, man. He got you in the game. Along this way, you're gonna meet people that's gonna help you. People try to take advantage of you. Be smart as possible. Pray on things, bro.
Yeah.
Pray on things. Anything you want to ask Shawn Porter, he's been there. He's done it. Any questions you got for him?
Nah, I ain't really got that many questions. I talked to him yesterday.
Yeah,
we
chopping up a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah.
Faith, hard work, dedication, and just stay focused, man. Those to me those are four of the essentials that you need to do anything in life. You know what I mean? You gotta have faith.
Yeah.
Gotta work hard. Gotta stay dedicated, and you gotta be focused. You know what I mean? Good luck, big dog.
Thank you, bro.
And I've enjoyed meeting you, man. And I'm glad I was able to get down there and see you do your thing.
Appreciate that.
Yes,
bro.
sir. Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, man.
Yes,
no
sir.
problem.
Ant, nice meeting you, Ant.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Hey, who y'all got? Spence and Crawford.
I got Earl Spence.
Earl Spence. Hey, do you think Terrence Crawford can keep switching keep switching his movements and stuff when he's fighting? Like his stance?
Usually he switches once, which that happened to you. He switched once. But I would love to see Terrence go off all fight and keep Earl Spence on his heels. That'll be something new. We never seen that from Terrence.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough. It's a tough fight to do it. But
is.
Terrence, anybody can do it, it's Terrence.
100.
Hey, but I'm arguing with Earl Spence.
I ain't mad at you.
Mess with Texas, bro.
I ain't mad at you. Good to meet you, Montrez.
Hey, shout out your coach. Shout out your coach, man.
I want to give a big shout out to Coach Antonio.
Okay.
We call him Debo.
Okay.
Because that's who we fight like.
Okay.
All right, now. Real quick before we get what you guys would consider big or famous guests, anything like that, I got one more guy here. So we've had the pleasure of
thank you, bro.
Really getting around this city and specifically the sports con, and we've been able to meet a lot of people while we've been down here. I had the opportunity to meet yesterday.
Who's this man, man? Who you bringing on? Who you bringing on our show, man? Oh, he from Texas.
Yeah,
he from Texas. He got that Earl
shag in the back.
He got that Earl Smith.
It's a shag.
Hey, I had this way in '94.
I know you did.
Before they was even.
I know you did. I had to tell, and then cut that bad boy off. What's your name, big dog?
Choosy, man.
Choosy.
Come in to the mic, baby.
Choosy.
Yo.
And wifey over there. What's up, wifey?
Yo.
Now, I met you yesterday, and you was with your daughter. Your daughter, just the beautiful, prettiest thing, man. Soft, gentle heart. And you mentioned that you have been locked up.
Right.
And you mentioned that you got some merchandise and things like that that you're working with. And I just found it. I said, you know what? If I can get this dude on my podcast, not to blow you up or nothing like that, but just to number one, honestly, for me, I think was just to expose like how far this boxing game really reaches. You know what I mean? And then beyond that, of course, want to just share your story, hoping that it motivates and inspires other people. You were locked up, and while you locked up, like you said, man, boxing was one of the things that y'all couldn't wait to watch while y'all was locked up. And then the other side of that story is that you mentioned to me that they still was like you're locked up, so you still on your schedule.
Right.
And sometimes them fights landed on that schedule perfectly.
Yeah,
right?
Waiting on y'all.
Yeah. Waiting on us, bruh. Waiting on us.
Waiting us to get through.
And then, like he said, it was times we was waiting on y'all, and then what would happen?
It's time to rack up. It's time to go up in them cells and do what you do in there.
It's fifth round, sixth round, it don't even matter.
Third round, it's time to go and rack up and get in the house.
Yeah. It don't even matter how where the fight is.
Yeah.
It's time to roll.
So then that's when we get our paper in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We'll go up and up, we'll rock out.
Now for
we
you,
can't finish watching that.
What was it about boxing that while you was locked up that you waiting on us? What was it?
It was just, being out and seeing all the fighters that we like, that we growed up, who want to, grow up being. Yeah. And getting in there, because I did it, once or twice. But, me being in, I went in at 16 years old, 1995. Wow. Yeah. So I was in and out. I did 5 flat from 16 to 21. Mm-hmm. I got out trying to catch up with everybody, went to the dope game. Yeah. I stayed out 96 days, went right back. Damn. Did 2 years for a little old dope case. Yeah. Fighting, everything, basketball, that was my thing too. But like, you touch me, and you can't stick me, don't stick me. I'm punching on you. And I'm a little guy. I'm a punch on you, and I got vouchers for that. Yeah. Inside and outside the streets, So it was just us being wanting to be out there, though we know we had authority over us to where we couldn't be out there wreck time. Yeah. We had some officers that let us get out there because they know they liked the Showtime. Wasn't Earl Spence at the time, the Mayweathers, the Oscar De La Hoyas, and it was a black and Mexican thing, white thing. So I was the fighter in there. Yeah. So when the brother go down and they get the bragging and boasting, that's who I turn into. Shawn Porter. I'ma turn into Mayweather. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Square business.
Let me ask you this real quick, and I want you to keep it real, please.
Okay.
You boxed, you played football, right?
Yeah,
No, basketball. Excuse me. You played basketball. What kept you away from basketball? What kept you away from the things that were what I call clean fun? You know what I mean? What kept you away from?
Man, being in the streets, being the wrong game banging. I'm an OG in the game.
But how was it that you come to make that decision opposed to making a decision to just stick with basketball, stick with school, and do what I got to do?
I wasn't even, at the time, I wasn't even thinking like that.
Yeah.
I was just out there wanting to be seen, wanting to be heard, immaturity.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I was young. It took me to 23 years old to really immature.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I've been in there 5 times. Like I've been to TDC 4 times, 1 time stay jail.
Yeah.
What was that time that said it's time to stop?
2015. When I went in 2011, I did 4 flat for a dope case. You know, I got hit by SWAT, weed and dope and pistols. So I did 4 years. You know what I'm saying? I had a bad ass lawyer, did 4 flat. I get out 2011. I get out 2015. I get into a little altercation where I was on the wrong side of town. I get into it. I flush a nigga with a 3-piece, 2 niggas with a 3-piece. They came back, they pistol with me.
Damn.
I meet her 2017. When I met her 2017, it was a wrap. She shut me down.
Yeah.
It was a wrap. We got a baby. The little girl, that's what we got
sir.
together.
Yes, sir.
And it's been all in the house, doing my clothing line, cutting her, and taking care of these kids and giving back. I give back to the homeless too.
At this point, how old are you now?
I'm 45.
At 45, do you look at what you got now and wish you just did that back then?
Man, I wish I could go back. If it was something going back to the future and I could turn it around, I wish I could go back to 10 years old.
What you guys see me do in the ring was a lot of hard work between myself and my dad. The grind was crazy. Focus on 10. I mean, the whole 9. The things that y'all don't see is how hard my dad was pushing me.
Right.
And he really wasn't pushing me from a standpoint of throw this right hand, throw this left hook, throw this jab.
Yeah.
Pushing me mentally.
Right.
Pushing me from a standpoint of just wanting me to be mature.
Right.
Wanting me to make the right decisions and be professional and all these things. And I look at my dad now, I'm like, Dad, I wasn't like that when I was 25, 26. You know, you expecting your other fighters that are this young to do this. You got to just accept the fact that they're young.
Yeah.
And you got to do 1 or 2 things. Either work them the way that you work me, talk to them until you blue in the face, till you can't, till you're hoarse, and all those kinds of things, till we about to blow on each other and all that, or just let them go.
Yeah.
Because you're going to have to figure out a way to get these kids to mature and be professional in every aspect of life in order for them to make it.
And I got 2, they like it. They love you and they want to box. I got 2 twins, they 14, and they want to box too.
Yeah. And it's a long road.
I know, I told them.
But I could be wrong, but I think the one thing they got that you didn't have is a father.
Yeah.
You ain't had, and that father's the one to show you where you being immature.
Yeah.
Whether they flat out say, yo, you're immature and this, or they just say, hey, you got to do it like this. This is the best way to do it.
That's the best way.
It took me a long time to realize that my dad was just trying to get me to be mature and responsible and professional.
Right.
You know what I mean? So now you've changed your life. You got the baby girl.
Yeah.
Got the 14-year-old twins.
Yeah.
And show us the merchandise that you got.
Oh, yeah, I brought you something up here.
Because I just thought it's an amazing thing. I know a lot of people that get locked up, they change their life and they move forward and they do things a different way. It's unfortunate, but for some people, it takes being locked up for them to realize I got to mature. That was just not the right decision. You know what I mean?
But a lot of boxers say, I took those punches so my kid wouldn't go through that. You took that time, so you telling your 14, I know you instill into your 14-year-old kids.
Yeah.
Boy, I went through that, so you got to listen to that. I've been through all this shit. You don't got to be tough. Sometimes it's not about proving how tough you are.
Right.
It's more about getting back home at the end of the night. No matter if that's jail or death. I'm not trying to go that lane. I'm trying to go back to my family.
Yeah, trying to get back to the family,
man.
Nigga ain't trying to keep going in, and I'm talking about I was in and out.
Yeah.
The longest I had ever been out was 2.5 years, maybe going on 2 years. I was just in and out because I was always a hustler. I always trying to sell drugs. You know what I'm saying? And I got so many trades and careers that I want to do, but I always had people, you know, with their hand out. Yeah. And I always looked out for them, and my old man did tell me, you got to look out for yourself first before you can look out for anybody else. But I always had it, so I always still gave and put me last. You know?
Sometimes you got to be selfish in life.
Yeah.
You done your research on me?
Oh, yeah, you told me yesterday.
I did? I don't remember saying
but I did a little research.
Yeah. You went home and got to work.
Yeah, I was finna do the Cleveland Brown.
Okay.
Yeah. But I couldn't find no Brown.
Yeah. But number 2 is my favorite number, man. I appreciate you.
See,
for
that's
this,
one
man.
thing I didn't know.
That's what I was asking.
Oh, that's what I thought. Was talking.
Yeah,
That's one thing I
That's
didn't know.
what I was talking about.
That number 2 is his favorite number. I didn't know
You
that.
did, so you
Okay.
didn't do no research.
I didn't do that.
Just
I
pulled
just
out the
did
number
the
2.
research where you was from.
Yeah.
I knew it was from Cleveland, but I didn't know what city.
Explain numbers collection.
Okay, numbers collection, I had got that and started that because I was always selling drugs. So I was always doing numbers. So I didn't hear about a name. I came out with so many. This the only one that was eye-catching, ear-catching. And I said, okay, I'm going to use number collection because I can use any number. So, you know, I'm a gang affiliate, XOG, Crip. So I take the B out and put the 8, the transfer for the B.
And I've heard the best businessmen are drug dealers. Is that
Right.
true?
I guess that's where it looks like it's following
I've
too.
always heard that.
That's the line going.
If you take that energy and you put it in something productive, you'll be a multimillionaire.
Man, you'll be a multi-millionaire. I do it all day. And I wish I could have asked your side too, because I would have did you some up
All
too.
love, bro.
But
All love.
yeah, I will.
You don't
I
need it.
will.
You don't need it.
I support, man. I just nothing but the best,
Yeah,
man.
because I'm trying to get it worldwide.
Yeah.
Are you? I was gonna say, you selling your stuff like on social media and all that kind
Yeah,
of stuff.
I sell it on social media.
Can you do your? Tell us your social media.
Yes, I can.
What is it, sir?
Dallas Official Apparel Numbers Collection.
Dallas Official
Apparel.
I'm sorry. Dallas Apparel's
Official Apparel.
Official Apparel.
Yeah. DOA. Dallas Official Apparel.
Collection.
And Numbers Collection. I got 2 lines.
Okay.
That's
Let me
Numbers
try that
Collection.
again. Dallas Official Apparel Numbers and Collections.
Numbers Collection.
Numbers Collection. Let me
Yeah.
try this one time.
Yeah.
Dallas Official. Dallas Official
use the box.
Apparel.
Use the box.
Yeah, I know.
Dallas Official Apparel Numbers and Collections.
Yeah.
And look, I was gonna try to clown you.
Yeah, you can.
Cause you got that twang, that southern
Yeah.
twang. I said, let me say it for him. That way everybody get it.
Yeah.
Cause you over there with your thirds and your hers. And then I couldn't even say it. Hey, listen. Drug dealers ain't the best business people. That name too goddamn long.
Yeah.
You need to shorten that.
What?
Take off something.
I'm going to take out Numbers Collection.
When everybody know I'm sharp when I can't do it.
Right on.
Yeah, no, it's smooth, man. I
Yeah.
appreciate you, man, and I'm proud of you, big dog. And man, take care of that baby,
Yeah,
man.
and I appreciate you
and
too,
let her
man.
be the reason why you don't do nothing else.
Oh, yeah, that is.
You know
Both
what I
of them
mean?
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's happening.
Bless.
That's what's happening.
Already good
blessed,
to
bro.
meet you too.
Good to meet you, sir.
And I can't wait to get on your podcast. I want to travel. I
Yes,
want to
sir.
come to see. I always
Yes,
want
sir.
to come out there and see you in LeBron.
We in Las Vegas, man. We in
Yeah.
Las Vegas. I'm not in
Okay.
Ohio with this, but
Yeah.
man, yeah. Follow us
I'm
on
in Las Vegas.
That's why I'm in Las Vegas with this. He said, follow us on social media, man.
Yeah.
We'll connect through that.
Yeah, I got
We
you on
gonna make it happen.
Instagram.
Bet. Boom, boom.
Because I wanted to show you this too so you won't think nobody else did it. Because some people think, oh, he ain't did it.
Yeah.
So I got, hold on, let me go.
Hey, you even have it right. Hey, you right. Drug dealers ain't the best businessman.
Yeah, when I started it from the beginning.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So can't nobody,
you took a shot every time.
Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So
Yeah,
yeah,
from the
man, and went
shorts.
to work on it last night too. Yeah.
Yeah.
What you say? What you say? Good. Malachi.
Nice to meet you, man. And
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good to meet you, bro.
Look at that hair up top there. Look at that hair. Look
Yeah, I
at it.
faded, man. It's
Yeah, nice curly. That boy curly. What you mix with?
Black and white, man.
Yeah.
Hey, we on, baby. We got mixed kids. We on, baby.
No.
Hey, no more quarterback coming to high school.
His woman white. My woman Mexican, all right? Let's be clear about that.
Your kids
That's
look
a
like
difference,
him.
man.
Your kids look like him.
Yeah, they do.
so-
Yeah, they do.
Malachi Nelson, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Los Alamitos High School. I cover high school football at Bishop Gorman.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, we just got my boy.
Hey, was it? They gonna get mad at me saying this. Was you trying to come over at one time?
I was not. Nah,
all right.
never.
All right.
Gorman?
Yeah, because we got a quarterback.
Yeah.
But Mike, him and so Zach Branch went to USC.
Yeah.
Got close connection.
Yeah.
Number one quarterback out of high school. How was it living up to that pressure, man?
You mean like going into college or
High school?
It's a great question, but let me ask you this, because you're the number one quarterback coming out of high school. Were you pushing for that? Like, were you trying to be the number one guy? Or was it just
I mean, I feel like from a young age, you know, my parents kind of instilled in me not to worry about that, you know, those types of things. I mean, I felt we always felt they would come, and you know, it was the same thing with offers and all those types of things. I mean, I was fortunate enough to get offers at a young age, but it was due to, you know, working hard and keeping my nose down, not worried about the rankings and all those types. I mean, I was actually having a conversation with my dad the other day about, you know, just like, I mean, the reporters and all those types of things. I was like, man, high school football would be so much better if there was just no, you know, no rankings, man, no reporters, no interview, like just straight football, man. Like that's what it is at the end of the day, right? That's what everybody want to play football. Everybody loves the game. You playing it at that level because you love the game, right? So, I mean, I feel like a lot of times you see players get distracted, and it's sad because they don't know, you know, the ins and outs of what's going on and those types of things, who to talk to, who not to talk to, what to say, what not to say. And yeah, but no, I mean, to answer your question, it was never like, man, I need to do that. I need to be the number one player in the nation. I mean, like I said, I was fortunate enough to be that, but it was due to, you know, kind of looking the other way and, you know, keeping my nose down and not being content at any state of my high school career.
Ask your question now.
No, I got something else. Now I'm done with that. Malachi, like you know, me and Shawn at to the point where we want to instill something into our kids. What did your parents instill into you to be good as you are, bro?
Yeah, no, 100%. That's a great question. You know, at a young age, it kind of allowed me to play whatever I wanted to play. I think that's very important. Not forcing your kids to do stuff they don't want to do, but I mean, at the same time, forcing your kids to do something. You know what I mean? Because at that age, they're not fully there. They don't know what they want. I mean, when I was young, I played baseball, basketball, football. But it wasn't until there was a point I wanted to quit football when I was 12 years old. My dad's like, nah, man, just, you know, fight through it. I mean, because we're running, we're doing all these things that kids don't want to do. You know what I mean? All those punishments and types of things. But, you know, the time came where it was like, man, this is really
see
what I
my
want
hand
to
up?
do.
You're not going to call on me?
My bad.
I tried to quit boxing when I was 9.
Yeah.
And my dad said, why do you want to quit boxing? I said, I don't know.
Yeah.
He said, if you can't tell me why you want to quit, you got to keep going.
Exactly.
He said, when you know why you want to quit, let me know.
Yeah.
He said, but you can't just quit boxing.
100%. It's knowledge.
So,
I mean, you know, for me, my reason was not a valid reason. You know, I don't want to do conditioning. I don't like.
Just didn't want to run around the block.
Exactly,
I want to go down the street and do this and do that.
Exactly. But
I'm with you. You don't know nothing about that.
Nah, but you know, I was fortunate enough for them to push me and for me to continue to do those types of things where, I mean, to this day, I can't imagine myself doing anything else. I don't want to, I mean, day to day, I can't wake up without thinking about it, doing something revolving around it, you know what I mean? So it's a very good situation.
I give credit to you, you know, me and Shawn's, we're late 30s. We come from the era of play for your neighborhood high school.
Mid-30s.
What do you feel about the cliquish high schools? Because, you know, we know high school. At the end of the day, there's 3 high schools on the West Coast that everybody goes to.
Yeah, nah, for sure. You know, for me, I think the important thing for me was going somewhere I was comfortable. You know, when high school came around, I dabbled with, you know, those names that you had, and then everybody knows, and I was actually enrolled at one of them my freshman year. Like I was about to go into, and I ended up, you know, stopping by Los Al, met with the coach. And, you know, it was close to home. It just all felt right. And
Coach Fenton.
Yeah, exactly. Coach Fenton, yeah.
Beat me in high school twice.
Yeah.
He used to coach in Las Vegas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He played against me.
Yes, sir. Yeah. So, I mean, you know, it's really cool to be able to go. All right, it was cool to be able to go there. You know, it's kind of a smaller school, a school that was in the past known for football, and kind of almost bring that back, right? And, you know, kind of build something rather than hopping on a moving train. I thought that was kind of cool to be able to go there and build something, and I think we kind of did, man. And it was really cool to kind of, I mean, nationally ranked my senior year and play a really tough schedule with some really talented teams, and it was a good time, man.
Were you worried about that at all? Going to the smaller school, and passing up on, you know?
No, I wasn't. You know, I felt I'm a big vibe guy. You know, I felt it felt right on campus. It felt right in the coaching staff, the meetings, everything that we had done up until that point. It just felt right.
It can't be too small a school though. You just call it a campus.
Yeah.
You know, where I'm from, high school is high school. Ain't no campus.
Yeah, no, I mean it's.
We taking the bus, and we walking, or we riding the bike.
He from Cleveland like LeBron, a third world country.
I'm from Northeast Ohio.
Nobody goes to Cleveland.
Nah.
Look at LeBron. He in LA.
How many players on your team from Cleveland?
Nobody.
And
Bad question. Bad question. Go ahead.
Hey, how is it to be in the quarterback room with Caleb Williams? You know, you got possibly the number one college player in the nation.
Yep.
But to learn from him, how important is that to you?
Yeah, it's a huge blessing. I'm very fortunate to be in the situation I am. With him, Coach Riley, Coach Kingsbury. Now it's just, it's a hotbed. In the room, I'm taking notes. I'm listening to everything that comes out of their mouths, writing it down because, I want to be my best self, and I know that they can help me be that, right? And like you said, Caleb's probably going to be the #1 player in the draft going next year, so he's going to be gone, and I don't want there to be a drop-off. I want to take, everything that he's doing and, hop on the train, and we're still moving, you know what I mean? So I feel like right now it's my time to soak up as much knowledge as I can so that it's when it's my time, I'm ready to go.
I watched Zach Branch. I've been knowing Zach Branch since he was a 7th grader, and it was just like, wow. Do he wow you every day? Like, man?
Oh, for sure. He's different. He's beyond talented. It makes my job easy a lot of times getting the ball in his hands.
He reminds me of Jarvis Landry, the way his energy and his presence on the field. He's quick, fast, real shifty and things like that.
Super talented.
Describe your style of play.
I get that question, and for me, I kind of try to take as much things from all these quarterbacks that I can. Right? I watch countless hours of film on different quarterbacks and different types of situations, and I try to take one thing from them, take one thing from him, and kind of add it to my game. I'm always looking for new things. A couple guys that I like to watch is Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, definitely, and I watch Caleb every day in practice as well, who's #1 player in college football. So it's watching those guys and taking everything I can from them. It's really, really special, and I'm fortunate.
One thing I admire the most about you, watching you through high school, obviously I thought you was going to bail and go one of the big dogs eventually. But seeing all the dogs around, bro, watching you in the pocket, your composure, it's a fire going on around you. You just like, boom.
No, for sure.
Boom. Where'd you get that from?
Yeah, I think it's just from preparation. That's what I think it is. I saw another guy that I grew up with, training with, was Bryce Young, and he's really, really still in the pocket. That's something I kind of got from him. And, you don't got to be rushed. You don't got to be, agitated in the pocket. You could drop back, and that, like I said, it comes from preparation, from knowing what's going to happen. You walk up to the line of scrimmage, I see what they're in, I see what they're kind of showing. You snap the ball, and it's either the same thing you think, or it's going to be something different. You got to plan for each of them. So, when you have all those things down, you know where your receivers are going to be. You're on the same page as your receivers, your O-line, your running back. Everybody knows the play. Everybody's going to go execute it, and you trust everybody that's going to go execute it. It makes your job a lot easier and smoother. So it's really fun.
When I play boxing games, I'm like, that ain't. Come on, he ain't. Like, it's not. It's a boxing game, but it ain't.
I feel you.
It ain't what I want. It ain't doing how I need. Is that how it is when you play Madden?
It definitely is. It is. Madden is not really realistic, and for me, I've been able to figure out how to play Madden, because there's throws I know I can make, but it's not making it. You know what I mean? It's hard. Wow. They just added a new feature where you can kind of freeform your pass, which makes it a lot easier. I've become pretty good. I'm on like a 47-game win streak right now, so I'm playing pretty well. I do play Madden. I love playing Madden.
Hey, listen. So when you play Madden, I don't really game like that. But when I used to play, because I don't play no. But I would always yell at whatever player got the ball.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like for instance, Peyton, what you doing, man? Do you yell your own at yourself?
Little bit.
Do you yell at yourself?
Yeah, I do, and then I realize that it was me controlling the person. You know what I mean? So.
Anything else for the young man?
Nah, man, I'm just excited to see you, man. Honestly, I don't really care about NFL. I like what I see in high school. I'm a bit big into that college. But in 2026, 2025, the Raiders gonna suck for Malachi.
I got something for you, Malachi.
You like the name? You gonna name your next son Malachi?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
He's a hater. I gave my son a mixed name too. His name's Jalen.
But no, man. The other side of this, to kind of go back to the conversation we had down there, and we'll cap it off with this right here. You watch boxing?
Yeah, 100%.
You hyped about this fight that's coming?
Sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
What you think about this fight?
Two great boxers, man. I love fighting. I love all types of mixed martial arts. I love watching. I just found out they're boxing over there. I'm over there turning up with them boys over there. Yeah. Anytime you can see some really talented fighters go at it.
Yeah.
You ever thought about adding boxing to your training rep?
Nah, not really. It's funny. One of my old trainers, though, Josiah, he was a boxer, and he boxed a little bit. So we would always, kind of throw it a little bit when we were in the in the weight room. But I've never really got into it. There's a couple kids on our team that I know box though. It's fun. I mean,
You 19. Like, how do you love boxing as a 19-year-old? How do you say I love boxing?
Man, I couldn't tell you. I mean, I kind of grew up. I'm around watching, UFC and boxing, and I mean, I just kind of become kind of fond of it.
What do you like about it, boxing specifically?
I love how independent it is, and how it's one wrong move, it's all on you. It's kind of the same thing in football, right? It's 11 people on the field, but at the same time, if you mess up your one job, it's done, right? You get knocked out, just like in boxing. So I think it's really interesting how much time is spent putting in it, and one guy's gonna lose, one guy's gonna win, right? So
last thing, and then we'll let you go. Again, going back to the conversation we had down there, I'm looking at you and I'm looking at your mannerisms, the whole nine, your hair and all that. He right, like our kids are mixed. My son looks a little bit like you, not just like you, but just the features of a mixed child. And I'm thinking to myself, like, wow, this could be somebody that my son watches play college football, and it inspires him to get onto the football field. Doesn't have to be me saying, hey, try this, but it could actually be Malachi doing what he does on TV that allows my son, gives my son the thought that, oh, I can do that too. Have you considered yourself to be that kind of athlete that people are looking at?
It's definitely something that I think about, and because I remember being that kid, looking up to these guys, right? And be going to my front yard, me and my brother acting like we're this guy or that guy, right? And throwing the ball around. I remember those days, and it's crazy to think about that. Maybe I'm that person in conversation, for some of these kids, and it's a blessing, and I'm gonna try my best to put my right foot forward and create a almost followable lane for these guys, and so it's exciting.
And I say the best thing about being mixed, you could be Lamar Jackson and Tom Brady the same day.
That is true.
You ain't even describe your style, man. I say, tell me what like, who are you as a player?
I think
you can do a lot of different things, but like,
I'm definitely a throw first guy. I want to throw the ball. I mean, but don't get me wrong, I can take it down and run it if I have to. But I feel like I'm really talented on the arm side, where it allows me to make throws that some people can, and rather than there's some people that can run better than me, you know what I mean? But if I have to run, I'll make it happen.
How often do you look at a play or a certain pass that you shouldn't take, and you take that shot anyway because you believe in yourself that much?
I definitely I did that a lot in high school, and it worked in high school, but now, the more I'm working out on campus in college, and you find out everybody's faster, everybody's better, everybody reads a little bit quicker, so there's some things that don't work, and, I kind of got to change my game because I trusted my arm so much, where now it's, you got to be more specific about the reads that you're making and the decisions that you make, because it's split second faster, right? And it's going to be the same thing when, I go to the next level. So just preparing myself, and almost preparing for myself for that next level now, right? Don't take the the things where it's in the middle, right? I mean, there's gonna be times for that, right? You're under pressure, you gotta force it in there, and that's when the arm talent comes into play, and you can do those things, but that shouldn't be what you're going in the line of scrimmage thinking. Like, I'm gonna throw this, I'm gonna rip it in no matter what, right? That's not a good mentality.
That's how I play Madden.
Yeah.
Every play, that's the play.
Yeah.
And Malachi, I don't know if you ever been told this, but every person I know played in the NFL. You have those practices when you go up against somebody, you're like, hey, man, relax. Every person I know that played in the NFL said they took every practice like a game. Yeah. They didn't give that you didn't.
You have to. It's very important that, Coach, our strength coach, Coach Wiley, was just talking about that the other day. Like, you have to attack every practice like everybo's watching, because they are. And like you're playing in the game on Sunday. So nothing looks different, right? From summer workouts to fall camp to spring ball to to the regular season, nothing looks different, and that's the way it's got to be.
Why we couldn't get DeAndre Moore to USC?
Man, that's my boy. He wanted to be a Longhorn, man. I'll give it to him, man. He wanted to be a Longhorn, but
one of the best I ever seen.
That's my boy.
Yeah.
My boy.
Good luck this season,
Thank
man.
you, brother.
Good luck moving forward, man.
Love.
Stay
proud
blessed,
of you,
man.
big dog.
Definitely, man.
Yes,
Love.
sir.
Thank you.
God
Yes, sir.
first, man.
Always, man.
Take care, man. Take care down there at USC, bro.
I got you. Well, definitely appreciate y'all, man.
Yes, sir. That's a good dude right there, man.
Now him and Branch about to do something special. I don't know where they went.
Good dude right there, man. I've been enjoying the podcast out here. I hope y'all have. I can't wait to get this stuff edited so that it ain't as messy, and we can get right to the interviews and stuff like that. Yeah. Bring him over here real quick for me.
Who is that? I got a wee wee.
Me too.
I'm gonna hold it out though. Hey, DDA, you got a name? You got a name? DDA ain't got a name. I don't know who we're interviewing sometimes. I just get on there freestyle. I'm great at that. So I don't know what Shawn actually doing right now with this guy. Am I on break or should I keep talking? Keep talking. All right. So we got another guest showing up.
He got a gift for me.
Hey,
So
are you
it is what
supposed
it
to
is.
fly out with me? 9:20?
Don't tell my business.
Oh.
Don't tell my business.
No, I'm saying that because our flight's delayed.
Oh, it is. Oh, okay.
You
Well,
on the same
shoot, you ain't got to
flight?
tell everybody. We still on.
They don't know
Mr. Fluellen, put your headphones on, Mr. Fluellen. We said, I'm gonna just keep it real. We said, who the hell is this? And I said,
Yeah, I said
shoot,
that.
I don't know. I said, I
My
don't
name's
know.
Anthony. Nice to meet you.
I said
Okay, I appreciate it.
I said, I heard he got something for me, so you happen to have something for me. Go ahead and, if you could, say how you said it over there. Okay. Yeah.
I'll do that. Speaking to the mic. Hey, hold on. Get that.
Yeah,
get that, boy.
We doing most of all of that.
Shawn ain't doing it like that though.
We doing it like that.
Yeah.
We doing it like that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just telling him just a second ago that a few days ago I was dreaming, woke up, and the Lord told me to just get this gift to you.
But you adding to the dream, cause you adding to the story.
No.
Over there you ain't say you was dreaming.
No, well, what I'm telling you is he gave me to give this to you.
Yes, sir.
And today, I didn't know anything about this event. I called my son to tell him to get your address and send it to you through Twitter. And when he went on Twitter, he found out about this event. So I was going just about 4 minutes away from here.
Okay.
And I told him that I would. I said, let's go. Let's just go in. I said, I know he would be here because he wouldn't have given me this for you.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That is good. That's good. I like. That's custom.
How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing this maybe about four years.
Okay.
And I'm just really starting to get out with it. But my trade by nature is I'm a barber stylist for the last 43 years.
And
that was behind the scenes. I wanted to show him the cufflinks.
Oh, boom.
I'm impressed.
This is a photo. This cufflink is a cufflink of my mother.
Okay.
And we're doing a foundation for a name, in a name.
How did this start for you, sir?
It started just, I had a vision of how to do it. I didn't know at first how, and just started working on it, figuring it out.
Nice.
And man, every time I give this gift to a lot of people, I do them for parents. And man, I'm shocked to see the tears that come out of this.
I already want my parents. I want my kid. I already got gifts, ideas.
Yeah.
Like you got something.
Thank you.
Mr. Fluellen. That's a hell of a name right there.
Yeah. No, that's a line. Hey,
Fluellen.
Hey, what's crazy is he gonna miss when his family making billions and trillions off his name. He's setting the foundation right now to make some millions though.
Yes. Thank you. But man, this is an honor.
I'm elated and very, 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 very thankful for this, man.
Yeah. I watch your podcast. I watch everything boxing.
I was gonna say we launching our line in about 2 weeks. My suit line.
Really?
Shawn Porter Suits and Services.
That's what you need.
Yes, sir.
That
yes,
gotta
sir.
be there.
So, Mr. Fluellen, we're gonna have to have a conversation.
Imagine the two boys on that.
Yeah. See, why he trying to make people cry?
Because I went to my kid on that. My mom and my dad on both arms.
Yeah.
It's like the why, man. Like that's. Yeah, that's
it's special.
That's something,
much bigger. I mean, I got to do this. I've never worn one this big before.
Really?
Yeah, no, never.
No.
But it's beautiful, bro.
It's
and
you.
It's made.
Yeah.
It's you. Matter of fact, I do.
How did we order this? That's what I want to know because I want some.
Okay.
You don't do social media.
I'm just getting ready to
get
it up and going.
Yeah, let's have an offline conversation, seriously.
Okay.
And please, yes. Thank you.
And where am I at? Where am I at, DD?
Right here.
I'm right here. I'm right here. No, I'm right here. See?
That's his.
This is
us.
Okay.
Money clips that I do.
Hey, look. Money clips. Money clips.
Custom.
Is that you at 47? Yeah. At 38? No, you was 22.
No, I was in 30s.
You was in 30s?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I do need
that's
that.
mine.
No, that's not
Okay,
yours.
well, I need
It's
one.
He gave
I need one then.
He gave you. Oh, no, that is yours. Sorry. Wow. Oh, man, listen.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Take the card back.
I'm super happy to meet you, man.
And
would love to connect with you, and I will via email.
Yes.
And we'll be in touch.
Okay.
Ed Fluellen, custom cuff links.
Yes.
And look for him on social media really soon. And you guys can definitely look for Mr. Fluellen with me, because we're gonna definitely do some things.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
You got a custom.
And like a lot of the guys that come through here, you could give gifts to the guys that come on your podcast.
Yeah.
But on the 29th, you will be the center of attention. Everybody's going to be watching you.
Yes, sir.
And every time you get a chance, let them know about Porter's Way podcast.
The Porter Way podcast, Porter Way, Shawn Porter Suits and Services.
Yes.
And I will be wearing these cufflinks. I promise you that. And I will be mentioning Mr. Fluellen's last name.
Boom.
Yes, sir.
God bless you, brother.
God bless you.
God bless you.
And we'll do some things offline here in just a second.
Okay. Sounds
Thank
good.
you. Go ahead.
Right.
Hey, handle this.
All right, I got it. Hey, man, hey, sometimes, man, things just sells itself. My man ain't got to come over and sell. He got a customer out of me. You know, it's one of those things. It's like it's meaningful. It's nice. It's stylish. But when something means something to you, that like takes it to a whole nother level. So I don't know if my man realized what he was doing at that time, but yeah, man, custom cuff links. Like I said, if you do your kids, parents, family, anybody. If you do love your dogs, do your dogs on here. Man, this is nice. Yeah, that's very stylish, and if it come in a box like that, I like the box. But shout out to my man, he's doing this right now. Shawn was impressed by him. I think my man want a picture right now. Oh! Nah, the girl was coming in hot. Little girl was coming in hot. Oh man. Who else is? Hey, how you doing today? Who else we got coming on? We got a lot going on in this building, this space.
What you call it? Taking a wee-wee?
Yeah, I got to take a wee-wee. Okay.
What's that?
It's a company I'm trying to do a deal with.
Okay, because I'm saying to me, I'm like, hey, my name ain't on that. I'm not receiving anything for that. Thank you.
I gotta go support. First, I got a wee-wee. I gotta go support silent injury. Also,
and now we're going to use this quick bathroom break. We'll be right back.
Thank you.
This is Porter Way. Fatana. She said. DDA just be putting us. Oh, I never want to get caught up with that. And I'm pretty good. Are we on? I know you didn't. But you could have, and you would have, but not on purpose. But so we're back. Welcome back to the Porterweight Podcast right here at the Sports Con here in Dallas, Texas. It's been an amazing time. Guess what? Michael Irvin just showed up. Cowboy great. NFL, all Madden team, all time, everything. I'm hoping we get him on the podcast. I would love to have him on the podcast. I believe he's going to come onto this podcast.
We're now delayed an hour. If it gets to 12 o'clock, I got to go home. I'm going to get in trouble.
He said if it gets to 12 o'clock, I ain't going home.
No, I got to go. I got work to do.
That's hilarious.
I turned it off, my bad.
You ain't turned that off.
I swear to God I did.
You ain't turned that off.
It was hot.
Yo,
it was hot.
We ready for you right here? So it's a sports con, so this does make sense, but at the same time, we got entertainers here from every facet of entertainment, and now we want to welcome to the podcast. Can I say from Ballers? Like, how you feel? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to typecast you. I don't want to put you in the box of the only thing you know, hey, bro. But
nah, that's cool, man. I mean, that's what
what started it, right? Yeah.
So that's the biggest thing I did.
Donovan, big dog.
Yes, sir.
What's up with it,
man? Bless, man.
I remember when I first seen you on Ballers. It seemed like it seemed like maybe they evolved the character, but it seemed like you yourself as an actor. It seemed like you evolved as the show went on.
Yeah.
Did they evolve you as a character, or was that you yourself and your talent starting to show more as the show went on?
I think both, man. Ballers was my first role I ever did. I never acted before that.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think just showing them that I can handle it and I can do more things. Because that was my thing. I was like, man, I'm ready to take on more challenges.
Yeah.
So I think just over time, they trusted me, and then whatever they throw at me, I can handle.
Before TV, where'd you come from?
Man, I was in college. I went to UCLA. Go Bruins, man. I played college football, so I was a student athlete.
Okay.
And my goal was to be Vernon and be in the NFL.
Yeah.
And then I tried out for the Raiders, got cut, and then man, God opened up another door for me. He said, you know what, you're not gonna be in the league, but you're gonna play somebody that was in the league.
Yes, How was that transition?
Man, it was it was different, man. It was actually nerve. It's actually I was actually it was different, man. It was nerve-wracking. I never acted before, so I was scared actually. Yeah. But my dad was like, man, just go to audition, man. What's the worst that can happen? All they gonna say is no. Yep. But then as I'm going through it, it kind of did relate to football because the way I got to memorize plays, I got to memorize my lines, the way I got to take directions from my producers and directors, same way I got to take direction from my coaches. So I just try to figure out what I was doing and parlay that to this and pivot.
You did 5 years on Ballers. How long did it take you to get comfortable with acting?
Man, I'll probably say 1 year, man.
Yeah, that first season.
Yeah, the first season, man. It just was different. But I was like, you know what, man, I'm supposed to be here. That's what I'm supposed to do. And everybody was believing in me, so I had to believe in myself.
Very good. Is there any role? Hey, man, if they did a biopic, I'm going to say it. They did a biopic of Warren Sapp. You playing that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy because I auditioned for Warren in the Rock show.
Okay.
Young Rock.
Yeah.
But, they didn't mess with me, but it's all good, man.
That's
crazy, but it's all good.
You know The Rock.
Exactly, man. But, everything, it wasn't meant to happen, man. But I be down, though, man. Warren, he a legend.
Yeah.
I definitely, when I play football, definitely somebody I looked up to.
Okay.
I like this game.
Before doing Ballers, had you met a lot of entertainers and, especially at the level of The Rock? I mean, who could you meet at the level of The Rock? But, was being around The Rock and the set other actors who had done some big things.
Yeah.
Was that like, I catch, like, you know, was that?
Yeah, for sure, man. I'd have pinched myself because I'm just like, man, our first table read, The Rock was there. That was my first time meeting him because I would audition for like 3 months for the part, but I never saw Dwayne. I saw some other co-stars, but seeing Dwayne, the first table read, Mark Wahlberg was there. I'm in HBO. I'm like, man, this shit crazy. Like this, because I was literally before that, like a year ago, was trying to figure it out. Didn't have no car, taking the bus, was working minimum wage jobs. So to come around and be here, man, it was surreal. But everybody was so cool, man. It was so down to earth, so humble. You know, I was working with Rob Corddry, Omar Miller, Troy Garrity. I watched all these guys. So for them to be my peers now, and for them to believe in me, man, it was a blessing, man.
Omar's a big fan of the podcast. He's a big fan of boxing.
Yes.
One more thing about your career. Was this like, did this become Plan B? Because I know football was the thing, right?
Yeah.
And so when football didn't work out, was it like, well, I guess I can act, or was it like, let me just try this? Like, how did you get here? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, I didn't know nothing, man. Like, I got my degree in history. After I got cut, I was just at home, you know.
How the hell you get a degree in history?
Man, you know what, man? I just football take up a lot of your schedule.
Yeah.
So you know.
Oh no, he said this the easiest.
Yeah, you got.
This nigga said I'm going to leave, so I don't need this.
Yeah, it was either history or sociology or poli-sci.
Oh.
But our schedules are so crazy. So like the stuff I wanted to major in interfere with practice, interfere with your meetings. Yeah. So you know you had to play football. So you know I had to do what I had to do. And, man, after I got done, I didn't know what I wanted to do. Football, that was my plan A, B, and C. And then once that didn't work out, I was a little, trying to pivot. A lot of football players trying to transition, a little depressed.
Yeah.
But, man, just, start going to church, start praying a lot.
Very good.
And then, man, like out of nowhere, man, ballers came out of nowhere. Like, I literally got an email on my phone about auditioning for it.
That's a blessing right there.
The grace of God.
Cause you, where you from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
So it kind of worked out for you having been there.
I went to Birmingham. I went to Chaminade. I went to Birmingham. I grew up in the Valley.
Okay.
So just being in LA at that time, right place at the right time, and I was glad I was in LA because I had to like go in person for the auditions. But yeah, just going for it, man. I didn't have nothing to lose. I was trying to get a job. But they was like, I didn't have a resume. I didn't have any work experience.
Bro, I tried to get a job one time when I was down and out. Y'all know I was down and out. If y'all don't know, wait on the documentary. It's coming.
Yep.
But I went in and the guy said, "Well, you don't have a resume." And I was like, I'm on my last dollars at this point, man. I looked at dude. I said, well, honestly, my resume is on YouTube. You can go on YouTube right now. You can watch everything that I do. Trust me, I'm gonna work hard for you. That's all I had. You know what I mean? So I get not having that resume, not being able to truly, give and go be in a position that you never expected to be in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So man, I hope that people use your story as, hey, I didn't quit. I found something else.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
When the one door closed, another one opened, and it was frustrating because you like, how do I get experience if you don't give me opportunity? And then, here come HBO, never acted, didn't have no experience. But it just let me know all that other stuff wasn't for me. This was for me.
I've been reading Kevin Hart's book. He talks about when he went from struggling to getting that first paycheck.
Yeah.
How was that first paycheck and that feeling from Ballers when you got that check?
It was amazing, but it was confusing because I didn't know about taxes or W-2s.
That's what he says too.
So man, they took
Kevin said.
Yeah, they took half my check. So I went to my grandma. I said, Granny, like, man, is this right? Like, I don't understand. But over time, man, actually my boy O, he put me on. He told me to, get my LLC, get my S corp together, and do stuff like that for taxes. But yeah, man, it was a blessing though, man, because I was going from making, $12 an hour, and then making what I made in Ballers. So I was just grateful for anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You never know when God's gonna provide blessings.
Absolutely.
And He always finds a way for you.
Man, yeah, it ain't how much you make, it's how much you keep. So, you gotta make sure you save some of that too.
Yeah.
I know we got the writer's block right now, but I know before the writer's block you were working, trying to get some more work.
Yeah.
Are you going for anything that comes into your lap, or are you selective of what you go for?
For me, it's all about, man, like if it's a good script and just good people working together. Because Ballers was so amazing, man. The crew, the cast,
camaraderie,
the camaraderie, and that was another thing that like helped me out from football. Because going from camaraderie for that, and then going here was like an easy transition.
Yeah.
So as long as it's a good script, man, good cast, that's all I care about. Because you got to be with these people for hours.
Do you watch boxing?
Yes.
You watch a lot of boxing.
You know what? I miss some, but the big fights, I'm excited for. The fight at the end of the month.
Gotta be.
Spencer and Crawford, man.
Gotta
But
be.
yeah, I'm excited for that. And then, I like Tank. I like Tank and Shakur Stevenson. So I'm getting into more of it, man.
Have you done any boxing yourself?
Yeah, I do,
Okay.
man. It's tough, man. I just went with my boy the other day. He used to work at Mayweather Gym out in Cali, so we was hitting the mitts a little bit. It's a good workout, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
I did.
sir.
I used to work out at this gym when I first got to college back in LA, Westside Boxing, and I did a little sparring, but I got punched in the face, and I was like, I don't like this.
Yeah,
I
it
don't like
sting.
this.
It sting a little bit.
It's different.
It sting a little bit.
It's
Yeah.
different. But I got gloves. I got all that, man. So I'm always down to hit the mitts.
He said they packed away though.
Yeah,
they clean. They don't smell like nothing, do they?
They might. I just boxed, so they might smell a little bit.
Yeah.
But nothing too crazy.
You still in the Valley?
No, I'm in LA. I live like near SoFi Stadium. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if you still in the Valley, go check out Porter Ranch.
Oh,
Naeem
yeah.
Lynn got his gym.
Oh, for real?
Mayweather gym over there.
Okay, yeah. I might have check it out. It ain't nothing but a drive,
Yeah. A mission.
Yeah. Porter a mission, but it ain't
Yeah,
nothing but a drive. Sometimes you gotta get out the city a little bit.
Yeah, when you come out to Vegas, bro, get with us, man.
Nah, for sure.
Me and Sean's more to calm. We don't really do the party and all that. But if you want to give have a good dinner,
that's all I'm down for, man. I'm down for a dinner and lounge these days.
Yeah. So
I do what I call clean fun. That's when you having fun and ain't gonna be nothing that's gonna get you in trouble.
Oh yeah, that's all I'm about.
I mean, so you come out there and mess with me, you gonna be doing some paintball shooting. You gonna be getting on some ATV, off-road, doom buggy type stuff.
Different Vegas vibe.
We gonna go play some
karaoke.
pool.
Yeah, I'm with it.
Karaoke, some bowling.
I play golf too, so we can do it all. Yeah.
we need to get on that.
Yeah, we do.
Hey, that's where the money get paid.
Yeah, you got to, man. It's a humbling sport.
Yeah.
Especially going from what y'all are, y'all good at that, and then you go to this sport, and then it's different, man.
That's
but
what
it's fun
everybody say.
though. It's fun though.
Yeah.
It's challenging though. It's challenging.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you joining the Porter
Man,
Way
no, appreciate
podcast,
y'all,
big dog.
man. God
I
bless
want to
y'all.
definitely exchange some information, man. You end up in Vegas for
100%.
whatever reason. Definitely gotta let us know.
For sure, and y'all in LA as well, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
definitely
sir.
tap in.
I'm working on some things too in the movie industry, so
Man, for sure,
I will definitely be tapping in with you.
Yeah, I got a restaurant out there too. So if y'all ever in the area, man, it's
What's
called
the restaurant?
it's called the Hideaway. It's in Beverly Hills.
Hideaway
on Rodeo Drive. Yeah,
The Hideaway.
Yeah, the
On
Hideaway.
Rodeo Drive.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Boom,
sir.
boom.
Yeah, we tucked
See
away.
that?
I'm on that.
HBO gave him. They taught him how to
Put your
fish.
IG in there.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, I got you.
HBO did.
Hey, shout out to Robert.
They didn't know they was doing it, but they invested in his dream.
Man, I'm thankful. I pray about it and thank the Lord every day for
Bless,
it.
big
It
dog.
changed my life.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
I
sir,
appreciate that, man.
Man, appreciate
Blessings
y'all.
to you,
Man.
Hey, what's
We'll
the
catch up.
restaurant again?
The Hideaway.
The Hideaway.
Yeah,
The Hideaway.
The Hideaway.
Hey, you know I'll be
yeah.
there.
Mexican
I'll be there.
food, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, big
Man,
dog.
appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be safe out here, man.
Yes,
We'll
sir.
get with you.
Yes,
I'll hit
sir.
you up on IG.
Man, appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Blessings, bro. I ain't know you had a restaurant.
I ain't know you had a
That's my
restaurant.
move right there.
Donovan Carter, just
Okay,
someone
okay.
who just tried to figure out
Okay.
another path, and
is
took that
moving
path,
good?
parlayed it to now a restaurant, and just waiting on another big shot, and that's all it take, man. All it take is one shot. I tell you all the time that life is about moments. And the more great moments to have, the greater you become. Yeah, you jump on up on here. Yeah. No, he off. You on. Yeah.
That's my guy, though.
Yeah, no, that's all love. No, that's my guy too.
He said he off.
Yeah, that's crazy. You sound like get the hell out of here.
I'm saying. What's up with the big dog?
Man, chilling, baby.
Yeah, I was gonna say throw them headphones on. I asked D the same thing. Is it okay I announce you from Ballers?
Oh, yeah, you can announce that. You can say ballers. You ain't got to say power if you okay. So.
You ain't gotta say what?
You don't have to say power. You can say baller.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot you was on Power.
Yeah, I'm on Power
Forgot
now.
you was on Power. Yeah.
This is spot.
Oh, that's his spot. Yeah, that's his restaurant, the Hideaway.
You been up in there?
Yeah, hell yeah.
How the food? How the food?
It's good. And
it's especially for Beverly Hills and LA is like good price.
And if it wasn't good, you would tell them, right? You'd be like, hey,
oh yeah, no, 1,000%, because I don't give a fuck.
That's a real friend.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
You know, people get mad at me because I go in on Shawn, but
you got to. You can't have yes men around all the time.
Where
like
you
Jesus
from,
Christ.
big dog?
I'm from Chicago.
All right, Midwest.
Yeah, you can't. It ain't even that. Yeah, no.
Never been a yes man.
I damn sure tell him.
Yeah, it's
with
real
a straight
friends.
face in his
Real
eyes.
friends.
And tell him like this shit is disgusting.
All right.
So you went from Ballers to Power. Prior to Ballers, did you do anything?
Oh my God.
Yeah, bro. I've been acting 25 years. yo.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, I did my first movie when I was like 10, 11 years old. I did a movie called Hardball with Keanu Reeves.
That's why I recognized. I said I know this guy.
Yeah, I've been in it my whole
Way
life.
back in the day.
Yeah, bro, my whole life. So I did that, and I was on the game for a little while. I did a bunch of stuff. Then Ballers happened. I moved to LA about 8 years ago. It'd be 8 years.
Oh snap!
Yeah, I just
so
got
like
the-
when you did Hardball and you did the game, you still was back home in
Yeah, I was in Chicago. I did Chicago PD, Empire, Chicago Fire.
Hustle.
I did Tyler Perry Meet the Browns movie with Angela Bassett and Rick Fox. I was in that.
Yeah.
I did all that from Chicago.
Yeah.
And then I just did that cliche one-way ticket
Yeah.
to LA. I'm about to be an actor.
Yeah.
And the shit worked out.
Hey,
it just worked out. You know?
Hey, you see that dude right there?
Yeah.
He did the same thing. He booked the ticket one way to LA.
Uh-huh.
This shit didn't work out for him.
Why? Well, look at his face.
Yo, listen.
Why y'all don't do? Hey man, why y'all do him like that, bro? Why look at his face?
Hey.
His face.
Hold up. Cause that is like
no, cause I like to give. That's a success story. That shit ain't gonna work out for everybody. Take your ass, get a trade, and get your ass a job. Okay? Okay, I'm a realist, and I believe in giving up on your dreams when you're 30.
I'm a realist.
Give up on fuck your dream when you're 30. I believe in that.
No.
No, I believe in that.
I ain't gonna say fuck
Get
your
a
dream
job.
if you're 30. Fuck your dream if you're 30 and you got kids.
Oh.
But if you 30 and it's
That
just
is
you,
true. Yeah.
no nigga,
Okay.
not fuck your dream.
Yeah, if you got
Continue.
kids, I'm mad now.
If you 30 and got a child,
Yeah.
okay, fuck your dream.
Yeah. Okay. I like
fuck
that.
your dream, nigga. The kid
All right.
can't eat the dreams. I get it. Makes
Kid
so much
can't
sense.
eat the dreams. Kid can't eat the dreams. Kid can't eat the
Kid
dreams.
can't eat the dream, nigga.
can't eat the belt either.
Can't
eat the belt either. You watch boxing, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure, for
How
sure.
long you been messing with the boxing game?
Man, I mean, I always been a fan, but like I think now it just hit to the point where I actually like started to know a lot of these people's names, even if they not like the tops.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I got to that point recently.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Because some of them names that ain't the big got top, they still good though.
Yeah.
It's still some good matches
Yeah.
on TV.
Like I'm excited about this fight that's coming up with Earl Spence and Bud, bro. I'm honestly thinking Bud gonna do it though. That southpaw thing I think gonna be a little difficult for Spence. But I love Earl Spence though, bro.
Yeah.
He's nice.
I
Especially
think
that
not.
first fight back after he got in that accident. Crazy.
The second
He
fight
wasn't
is
even
what did it
suppo-
for me.
He wasn't even supposed to be there.
100.
So that's a scary individual.
Yeah.
Just off that alone.
Yeah.
But I think that southpaw shit that Bud got going on, I think he gon'. I think so, bro.
Yeah.
I put money on Bud on this one.
What you like about Bud beyond that?
I just think Bud got a little bit more. I don't know, because I don't really know him that personally, but I
Yeah,
know
yeah.
Bud. Bud got like this kind of just dog factor to him. I feel like he take me as like just a nigga from the street, but it's fine tuned.
Yeah.
Like a very precise nigga
Yeah.
from the street
Yeah.
who not in there fighting off impulse and
Yeah.
just swinging wild
Yeah.
because he is wild.
Yeah.
A tamed, controlled wild.
Ooh.
That's why I like Bud. He just to
Yeah.
me he just got like that. I was in prison fighting over food. I'll kill you in here.
Yeah. That's
him.
my
That's him.
That's
That's
my-
him.
He
That's
got
him.
that look in his eye.
Yeah.
And I'm
That's
like, Earl Spence got the pretty boy look, which can be deceiving.
100.
You can still get your ass knocked out by the pretty boy.
100.
But I'm putting my money on that nigga that looked like he was fighting over his goddamn meal in prison. That's the nigga I'm putting money on. Hey, if I lose, I lose. But I'm putting my money on that nigga.
You coming to Vegas?
I want to. I'm a holler at Sam, man. I'm a holler at Sam.
Okay.
I'm a holler at Sam and
That's
see.
the
I want
move.
to. Yeah, I want to.
That's the move.
Yeah, I definitely want to do it.
How long you been in the industry?
25 years now.
How old are you?
35.
Damn. How you go from Chicago? I mean, who put you on your Your parent? Like, how does that work?
I heard something on the radio in Chicago. I heard something on the radio, and it was
10
like
years old, you?
Yeah, bro. Like, I heard something on the radio, but I didn't know it was acting. I thought, because I play sports. Like, I turned down a full scholarship to college to keep acting. Like, I played baseball and football. I'm a big baseball dude. Really, really good at baseball.
Yeah.
But I heard something on the radio. They was like, yo, it's some people in town looking for young black boys that know how to play baseball. And I was like, mama, shit. Take me where the radio said. I'm young, I'm black, and damn it, I know how to play baseball, so take me.
Yeah.
And she ended up taking me, and it was an audition for a movie. It was an open call audition. I thought it was like a traveling baseball team or something, so I showed up with a baseball glove and some jogging pants just like a kid.
Yeah.
All them other kids in there with their mama with suits on, going like this, getting shit off their face and all that, because they about to audition for a movie. And
That's
I'm like,
why you got it.
I'm like, oh, I don't want to be in a movie. I'm cool. And my mama was like, boy, I done drove your ass an hour away from the house. You better at least go see what the white people want. You never know. That's what she said. That's what my mama said. I was like, all right, fine. And then they was like, here, read this.
Wow.
But when you read this, act like you're not reading it. Act like you're just on a baseball field talking to your friends. I'm like, all right, cool. And I read it.
Did you comprehend that when they said that to you? At 10 years old, you comprehended that?
I was like, okay, all right. Say it how you would say it to your friends. And I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, nah. And they was like, okay, great. And I was like, all right, whatever. It was 500-600 kids showed up to that open call. It was in an abandoned mall. 500-600 kids showed up. They picked 5. And I was one of them.
Wow.
I never acted a day in my life. I was just a nigga off the streets.
Hey, shout out to your mama, because, you know, black family, sometimes they shoot down your dreams. I ain't take your ass there.
Yeah.
You know how much gas that is?
Right now, for real, and she didn't. She took me. But I was really trying to go play baseball, bro. I wasn't even thinking about acting. I was not acting.
That's amazing.
I didn't even start taking acting serious for real until I was like 23, 24. I wanted to do so much other stuff. Like, yeah, I did. I done lived like 9 different lives, bro. I think that's why I'm so chill now.
Would you say that you're a natural actor, or do you act in a specific space?
No, I think I'm a natural actor because, like, I didn't go to school for it. Yeah. I don't take acting classes.
Yeah.
I don't know shit about, like, the methods that people be, the Swarovski method and all that shit.
I
couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
Don't know nothing about it.
Yeah.
I'm just a nigga who got lucky. I know how to turn it on and off, and I fucked around and got good at it.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah.
You know, because I'm over 10,000 hours at this point.
You can mess with it. Your range is wide.
Oh, no, the range is crazy. Like, bro, the range is actually crazy. The thing is this. People might look at it like, oh, he play this type of dude all the time.
Yeah.
But the stuff that's just the stuff that they pay attention to.
Yeah.
I did so much shit that people just either didn't watch or don't even remember that it was me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I was in Snowfall and nobody even knows that was me because I was playing country. I was playing like I was from Little Rock, Arkansas, talking with an accent.
Yeah.
And nobody even, they was like, wait, ain't that the nigga from Power? Yes. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I do that. I really do this.
And you say you just started taking it serious around,
like 23.
Yeah,
23, 24.
about 10 years ago.
Yeah, bro. Like, it just, I had to lock in because, like I said, I was distracted. I was doing other stuff. I was a rapper. I'm coming. I'm about to get in there.
Yeah, I was a couple more things. What was it that made you realize, like, yo, let me lock in?
Bro, it was, I'll never forget this story. I was in the back of a paddy wagon, headed to county jail in Chicago, I jumped over the turnstile at the damn train, right? Over 25 cents.
Wow.
But I didn't go to court for it, so I had a bench warrant. And then I get pulled over, and then they take me to jail for that. That's sitting on me.
Yeah.
So they take me to jail for that. And mind you, this is after the Tyler Perry movie. I'd already been in the Tyler Perry movie, and at the time, that was a big deal. In 2008, Tyler Perry was nigga.
Especially in the black house.
Bro, so I had already did that movie, and I remember being on the back of that meat freezer paddy wagon. They got me chained to one nigga that I don't know, my ankle chained to him that I don't know, and they pulled that thing down like at the roller coaster so you don't slide around.
Wow.
And I was sitting in there chained to this nigga, and I was like, Chris, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, bro, be an actor. What are you doing? Go be an actor. Do you want to be an actor on TV, or do you want to live this in real life? And that's when I locked in, and I said I gave it all. I was like, you know what? 100%. Not just sometime. The street shit, no. Rapper, maybe, but nah.
Yeah.
All of that, leave it alone.
Yeah.
See what happens if you do nothing else but this.
So are you studying now?
I still don't.
Okay.
I still don't.
Okay.
I still don't go to
just
classes.
Reading a lot of different scripts and all that kind of stuff.
I like YouTube University, and I'm a student of the game. When I'm on set, I'm here, bro.
Yeah.
Like it's my first day. I'm just watching people who better than me. People, I watch them do it, and I just watch so many like documentaries, and I read a lot of books.
Yeah.
But I don't I don't like take acting classes at all.
Same with me in commentary. Like nobody's taught me how to. Somebody asked me the other day, did they teach you? I said no, I'm just pretty good, and they kept telling me to do more of me, be more of myself.
Be more yourself.
And that's all I am now.
And that's it though, bro. And that's good enough though.
Yeah.
Being yourself is always good enough.
Yeah.
Chris, do you realize how lucky and blessed you are to be out of Chicago, to have the mom you have? Everything happened at 10 years old. We know how bad Chicago is.
Yeah, bro.
You realize,
it's crazy.
I think in that moment you realize I'm fucking up.
Yeah, bro. I did. It was in that moment I knew it, and I was like, yeah, nah, bro, this ain't it. This is like, what am I doing, bro? Like, you could either be this in real life or pretend to be it on TV, and I choose TV. Like, you know, because that shit ain't cool, bro. It ain't cool at all. And I was like, and I lived it, and that's what I was telling you, Shawn. Like, I feel like I lived so many different lives. I did the sports star life. I was the jock. I did the rapper life. I did the street life. I did that. Like,
the street life comes with no retirement,
exactly,
no pension,
nothing,
no real money,
nothing at all.
Death to jail.
That's it, bro. And I was like, what am I doing? Like, I had to figure out and lock in on forget instant gratification. I feel like that's what black people's biggest problem is. We worry so much about instant gratification. It's that delayed gratification. That's where the success lies. The success lies in that delayed gratification. Like, I started turning down the $1,000 today because I know maybe in 5 years it'll be $10,000. But the average person, they're gonna be like, nah, I got bills today. Give me that $1,000.
Yeah.
But they not knowing that, boy, if you'd have just said no, you had 100,000 in 3 years waiting on you.
Yeah.
And I took that mentality, like, all right. Yeah. And that's what stopped me from doing all the dumb shit, because it was instant gratification. And I locked in on this because I'm like, nah, this shit can change not just my life, but people around me too.
Chris, you say that, and I remember my dad passed away about 7 years ago, and I remember one of the last things he told me, he said, don't let everything I took to get us to this point waste it. Take it, keep going.
Keep going, bro.
I did. Whatever. Sometimes your parents ain't got a lot, but you don't know what they had before.
Right.
It's always a level. Keep going up.
Yep.
There's no point going down.
At all.
Give us some of the better stories that things that have happened on set.
Oh man, it's like funny stuff or just like what?
Anything
funny
you got,
stuff,
man.
Funny stuff.
Funny stuff on set. Oh man, like Ballers was. I don't think I ever had more fun in my life than filming Ballers, bro. I think Ballers spoiled me because we got to wake up and pretend to be multi-millionaire NFL players, bro. Yeah. So we had parties every day, and then we got cameos all the time. So you go to work, and it might be the Migos there, it's YG there, it's DJ Mustard, it's every NFL player just there at work, and it's one big party. Like that's Ballers was like, okay, the scene today is we're at an all-white party on a yacht.
In Miami.
Yeah.
And here are all the extras. It's women everywhere. It's NFL players. It's celebrities. And y'all are at this party. Rob Gronkowski's here.
Yeah.
Okay. And action. Like what?
Yeah.
That Ballers, bro. Ballers. Those are those fun stories, man.
How was that script? You know what I mean? Like based on how free you made it sound.
Yeah.
Was it were they stick to the script? Or were they, they were good with you?
They was kind of like they let me play.
Yeah.
They let us play a little bit, and especially, you know what I'm saying, like they love the fact that they don't really know.
Good. Yeah, that's why the show was so good,
bro. They let us play, like they like. Yeah. I wouldn't say that. He wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
The person who makes that money doing this and this happens in his life right now, he would never talk like that.
Yeah.
Not him. That's something Chris would say.
Yeah.
You just wrote. That's what Chris would say, not what Kassan would say. Kassan would never.
That's what's up.
You know what I'm saying? Because so they let us play, bro. Shout out to them, HBO.
Who you looking forward to working with?
Oh man, I can't wait to work with. Honestly, with Mike B. Jordan again because we did Hardball together.
Yeah,
and me and him the only two from Hardball who really worked since.
Yeah.
So him, Denzel for sure. I love Leonardo DiCaprio. I want to work with Leo. Ryan Gosling, bro. It's a lot of them, bro.
Ryan's a beast. That's a lot of beasts out there. Let's keep it real.
Yeah, it is, bro. Like I want to work with them cats for sure. Definitely Denzel.
Yeah.
Hey, your biopic in 30 years is gonna be crazy.
Oh no, insane, bro.
Crazy.
Like crazy.
Like
this ain't even a half, bro.
I can't because even. I could look at this. I could talk to him for a second. This nigga been through some stuff.
Oh man.
Hey, some people you like. Hey, you lucky he the good guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I chose the
favorite Shawn Porter fight.
Oh, what happened? Oh,
they play football.
Still playing? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, wait, no. Which fight was that?
Earl Spencer Thurman.
That's the one, actually.
Which one, Earl?
Wait, no. Who was your fight before Earl?
Ugas.
Didn't you knock him out?
No.
No. Danny Garcia. Danny.
That's the one.
Yeah.
And you want to know what's funny? I
What's
just
that?
got cool with Victor.
Ortiz?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
okay.
just got cool with Victor
Okay.
and all my fun. I didn't even remember
Yeah.
like all of the shit that went on, the headbutting and everything.
Yeah.
Bro, I posted a picture and everybody was like, he ain't trying to headbutt you. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah, I be
Yeah.
forgetting, bro. 'Cause that shit, I be forgetting.
Yeah.
That's
but
the
hey,
one.
man, I'm happy we finally connected.
Man, thank you, Sean.
Appreciate you and your
pops,
spirit, big dog.
Yeah, man. And shout out to your pops for making it happen, man.
Yeah,
your pops
man.
is a real OG.
I'll make sure he see this. I'll make sure I'll let him know we was linked up. And
Yeah,
all that.
nothing but love, man.
Yeah,
to you
man.
and your family, bro.
Thank you for blessing the podcast.
Thank y'all for having me, man. I appreciate y'all. Yes, sir. Thank you, dog.
Y'all already know I could talk to actors and comedians all day and all night.
Love, Sean.
Yes, sir.
Chris.
And we just had two, as you would say, real ones on the podcast, man.
I got you.
Happy to have them on. Insightful, intelligent.
He ran right in the game.
And he going in the game with what he got on his feet.
Oh, he coaching?
Nah, he can't be coaching. Maybe he is. What time is it? 4 o'clock. We want to push this 5 o'clock thing today or what?
He gonna stress.
We
DDA.
Oh,
Ready to
no.
wrap up? Yeah, he gotta go.
Hey, y'all. Appreciate y'all for joining the podcast today. Hope y'all enjoy what y'all seen. Check back to what we've done down here in Dallas. I promise y'all we're going to cut this up, make it cleaner for you. We're going to repost it on YouTube. Hafey, you know I'm talking to you. Bless y'all. We'll see y'all back here Tuesday next week. This is the Porter Way.
Hey, we got a special guest next week. Then we got a special. We're done. We're done recording. That was the Porter Way. That's how you end down there.